Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to episode 12 of Harderloper. I'm excited to hop right in. We're going to Sundered Pass, at least the hardest parts of it. We got some of it done. We made it to the weather station without freezing to death, but when we got back, our health was pretty rough. However, after some time licking our wounds, we are looking increasingly safe and cozy. Our base is where it needs to be. We reorganized pretty much everything to our liking. And now, we just have to address our cabin fever. Fortunately, this birch sapling is cured, so we will be able to craft more arrows. We only have 11 remaining. But we brought all of our arrowheads here, in the hope that we could craft more. Okay, let's deposit our stones here. Drop the rabbit pelt. Our cabin fever risk isn't horrible yet. How much fire fuel do we have? Plenty. Alright, we're starting a fire. We can cook the rest of our food and bang out our cabin fever risk at the same time. So after a brief period of healing and preparation, we're going to be heading to the highest peak of the region, where we're going to be attempting to reach the final conclusion of the Far Territories quests. After we wrap up at the top of the mountain here at Sundered Pass, we're going to have to go back to Forsaken Airfield, and that is where it ultimately all ends. Okay, all the meat has been cooked. Let's drop it out front. Now I suppose we're just on water duty. And while I have the fire here, I'm gonna want to make some arrows. Alright, let's go grab our arrowheads and some feathers. We can make 3 more. We need all the arrows we can possibly get. Alright, there we go. We're gonna want to take our good condition bow up there. We'll leave the poor condition bow down here for hunting. I would like to make water while I make arrows, but I might not be able to. We'll see. No, it boils over every time. Alright, nothing I can do. Let's just get the rest crafted then. Beautiful. Okay. Now we'll do water with the rest. Okay. We do have some reclaimed wood that we could use to keep the fire going. It is at least possible that I hunt one more deer while we're, you know, while we have the fire lit. We'll see. It's not too urgent, but let's grab this beard lichen. In the off chance I get attacked by a cougar, we want to have at least 9 beard lichen on us at all times. Not really seeing much out here for hunting. Frickin' mouse pad. Cat claws. Puncturing holes and shit. Okay. Oh, holy shit. Where the hell did they come from? Alright, let's try to... Okay. Let's try to get the buck. He's gonna give us the most meat out of all of them. Son of a bitch. Looks like we spooked him. Hang on. The buck might still be there. Well, at the very least, we do have a doe. Hang on. There's the buck. Got it. Alright, we don't need to cook the meat, but we will get it skinned while we have the fire to warm up out here. And it's gonna serve as an even greater buffer to our cabin fever risk. Got a message on Discord, I just have to check it real quick. At least I think I did. Okay, and Susie. Well, let's get started. Can I be windproof here? Not really, no. Alright. Let's play through the pain then. If you got no choice, you got no choice, right? You gotta freeze. We need that hide. The meat will be easy. We can do it in sections. Bit by bit. Well, this weather's getting pretty shitty. Oh, come on. No, don't do this to me now. No way. Yeah, there's literally no way I can fix that. I tried mashing a whole bunch of key. Wait, now how do I... Hang on. I accidentally turned on my, my keyboard lights. I have to shut them off. Okay, there. Yeah, I can't fix it. I literally can't fix it. I can't regain control of my character through any means, so I literally have to undo everything we just did. Everything. That's an annoying glitch. That's painful, actually. Wait. When did I come in? When did I come in? It's sunny. I cooked all the meat. And oh, right, when I wanted to craft the arrows, I came in. Okay, so we have to grab the arrowheads and the feathers and shit. It's pretty annoying, not gonna lie, that's brutal. I understand they couldn't fix everything before Christmas break, it is what it is, but they fixed most of the good, like, most of the critical game-breaking stuff. Alright. Well, let's just get this done. All right. We now have the arrows crafted. I'm gonna save regularly between various steps of this, because I don't want that happening again. If I do manage to bag a deer again, then we're just gonna head inside and save it so that I don't lose the entire fucking deer. I don't know what made the deers spawn last time, though. I mean, I just came over here and started gathering sticks, and then I turned around and there were a bunch of fucking deers over there. So I don't know. I don't really know how I can get them over there again. I knew chat wasn't updating. Hello, Zuzi. Oh my god. There's one puncture mark that keeps throwing me off. Where is it? If I find it again, I'm gonna poke it through with my knife. Yeah, I honestly don't know where the deers are, but... we're gonna have to regularly save at checkpoints. Like, if the game crashed again, that would just be so annoying, right? So, I got no choice. Either way, we don't really need the other deer. We have 2 deer hides, but we also have 2 deer carcasses up that rope climb to my left that we know we could get anytime we needed more hide. I am technically windproof right here. Oh, not anymore. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that'll do for now. Oh, Martin, we're on like... Well, in real life, it's Christmas, but in the game, we're on day 256, buddy. 256. We're killing it. We're doing really good. How are you doing today? Merry Christmas, by the way. Hopefully you're having a happy holidays. All right, let's get some sleep. We were at least able to make 3 more arrows with the birch saplings that we found. We're gonna need as many arrows as possible because we're gonna have to fight so many timber wolves. It's not even funny. A very uncomfortable amount. They're gonna be out in force when we go to that next far territory objective. Right on, Martin. Right on. Okay, we're gonna have to even make a food stockpile at the next place that we're gonna be going to. I may even want to be able to do some fishing. Really, when I think about it. We have the reclaimed wood. I think we might have the fishing line. Unless I deposited them, which I may have. Over... Yeah, I think I deposited those damaged fishing lines over in Transfer Pass. We have these ones, but I wouldn't want to use mint condition fishing lines for tip-ups. Maybe we'll be okay. Maybe it won't matter. Anyway, let's grab our damaged bow. Or our mint condition one to replace our damaged one after we've broken it. Okay. Most of our weight right now is in water. Water carried. Close enough. All right, we have extra water stored for later. 5.10 liters on us is a respectable sum. And we're gonna try to take 8 kilograms of meat with us for the journey. We're also gonna need to bring all of our flares, every single one. We have 17 marine flares and 3 regular flares. We need to take all of them, which is gonna weigh us down quite a bit. It's gonna be a heavy walk up there, but we'll get it done. Let's deposit our 7 sticks. I don't know when I'm gonna be able to get more coal, so we're gonna want to bring that, actually. All of those are a kilogram. None of them are underweight. We have a 0.12 liter container here. Yeah, we'll throw that in the lantern. Top it up. God bless us, everyone! Straight up, though. Okay, so the bedroll is fine. The knife is fine. Hacksaw is fine. We have all of our flares without exemption. Let's craft this beard dressing right here. I'm going to open up my long, dark text document for stashes left behind. So we no longer have the 3 flares or the 17 marine flares. We've consumed that birch sapling. We also have 9 arrowheads now. With 16 feathers left. We're taking our extra archery bow as well. Everything else remains relatively accurate, except we have 2 rabbit pelts instead of 1, because we scrapped our gloves. Alright. We're just about ready to go. It's not favorably warm at all. But I know the way that we have to go, and there is a cave that we can warm up in on the way, an exterior cave location. Let's have a 1-hour nap. Alright, we got 14 arrows. It's not as many as I'd like. I'd want to go up there with at least 20, but we haven't found the birch saplings required to facilitate that, so our hands are tied. But we have a lot of meat. We have 8 kilograms of meat, as much as we can carry without getting that second scent marker. We also have all of our flares, 5 liters of water. We're not doing too bad in the preparation front. I should be able to wipe out the wolf population. Damn, we can't actually reach that. That's poorly placed. God damn. Amateurs. Amateurs! Alright. Apparently, though, you can stand on a campfire, so I'd imagine what you'd have to do is place a campfire so you could stand on it and reach that, which is really weird. But it is what it is. This glimmer fog is not going to help, but I do know the lay of the land well enough where I don't have to worry about getting lost. I know where I'm going. Yo, that looks sick. Unfortunately, we are very heavy, and the wind is kind of against us. It's coming from that way. At least now it's going to be at our back while we get to this warming cave. But if we do get insomnia, it may disrupt our rest. So far in this playthrough, we've been lucky. Either that or insomnia has been glitched out, but we haven't been interrupted while resting the entire time that we've been playing. Insomnia has had no effect on us. It should have been the most dangerous affliction, given the low condition recovery that we have the game set to, but we've either been blessed with mercy regarding it, or it hasn't been working properly. One of those two things is true. All right, let's press on here. Now there's two routes that we can take to get to our destination. With one route, we follow the road all the way. With the other route, we can cut through a little mountain pass, walk over a tree bridge. I think we're just gonna follow the road. Because the last time I passed through the mountain pass, there was actually a pack of timber wolves there. And we have so few arrows that I want to make sure I'm trying to avoid certain packs whenever I can. We're almost at the road. And shortly after we reach the road, there's going to be a cabin that we can enter for a little bit of shelter. It's not the warmest shelter, but it should be enough. Here we go. This road should confer upon us a movement speed boost. We'll take full advantage. First time I ever entered this region, there was a blizzard raging, and I was walking through this road in a blizzard, not knowing where my next shelter was going to be. Man, that was tense. Hey, what's really funny? Oh, God. How am I... What's really funny is that I didn't actually reach the shelter. What I did was I started a campfire in this little tunnel, and then the blizzard ended, and then I left the tunnel only to realize that there was a shelter right on the other side of it. That tunnel, right there. I started a fire there, hoping to wait out the rest of the blizzard in warmth. Okay. I think I had put the campfire somewhere around here. And finally, we come to our first cabin. Being accosted already, huh? This is a tricky shot to make with the hills. He might run at me in a elliptical way. All right, he's taken off. He doesn't want any of this. Cedar. This is our first little pit stop here. Bandage. Now, we gotta keep moving. We can't stop. Although we may have to. Hang on. Got him. It's gonna be a chilly walk, no two ways about it. What do I bring with me when I'm trying to expand bases? Well, usually I leave behind things like whetstones, sewing kits, simple tools, and quality tools. I'll also leave, like, I'll gather cloth and leather, but then leave it behind at a place, creating an effective repair station there for my gear, right? Scrap metal too. I only bring with me whatever food I find, whatever water I have, and 3 coal. 3 coal is important so that you can use a fire, like you can use a stick to start a fire, then chuck a coal in there. It's instant 20 degrees, right? For an hour. Yeah, there's very few things I actually carry on me, but ever since they introduced timber wolves in other regions, I always make it a point to have at least 3 flares. The type doesn't matter, marine or regular, but you want to be able to fend off those wolves with the flare. And also emergency stims. You can never have too many emergency stims, because if there's an aurora, you can't use a flare to scare away timber wolves. They're probably going to attack you anyway. So what you need to do is jam a stim in your arm and race to the nearest shelter where they can't get you. Hello, ICA. Merry Christmas, buddy. Honestly, the biggest tip I can give you is try to research Ash Canyon. Try to learn how to get there. Try to learn how to reach the gold mine. And when you get that tactical backpack, it helps a lot. And depending on what difficulty you're playing on, you might be able to get the well-fed bonus too. The well-fed bonus is 5 kilograms of extra backpack capacity. The tactical backpack from the Ash Canyon gold mine is another 5 kilogram capacity. If you can hunt a moose, you can make the moose hide satchel. That's another 5 kilograms right there. With all 3, you have a baseline capacity of 45 kilograms, but you can even carry even more than that. Right now, I'm carrying 50 kilograms of stuff, and I'm still relatively mobile. And, oh, leave behind your hatchet. You don't need to carry your hatchet around. It's too heavy. You can... A hacksaw does what a hatchet does, but it's lighter. So usually, you know, carry around a hacksaw, a hammer, a knife, and that's pretty much it, right? Plus, it's lighter to carry a bow and some arrows than it is to carry guns and ammunition. So try to get into the habit of making a bow and trying to get good with it. It's a very light thing to carry around. The rifle is powerful, but it's so heavy, right? So... I hope we get to that next cabin soon. It's getting cold, man. Don't want to lose too much health. We've got a lot of fighting to do, and this insomnia might interrupt my rest more often than I might like, which could be crippling, even lethal. on low condition recovery settings. Okay, I think we're coming up on a cabin now. Yeah, right there. We're gonna want to wait here until the fog is concluded fully. Hey, a cooking pot. Nice. Can always use that. 3 potatoes. The glimmer fog is still going. No problem, Mike, no problem. And Merry Christmas, buddy. Yeah, the big thing, Martin, is don't try to carry things like simple tools or jerry cans on you. What you want to do is you want to have outposts in every single region where you have simple tools, whetstones, sewing kits, cloth, leather, scrap metal. Places where you can go to tend to your equipment whenever it needs repair. That way you don't need to carry that stuff on you for long. You just have to carry it to your next outpost location so you can deposit it. I have a stockpile in every region I've been to, and I have a text document on my computer detailing everything I found. Merry Christmas and happy holidays, buddy. Okay, let's have a 2-hour nap, or at least try to. All right. It's not exactly warm, but we gotta go. The glimmer fog is over. I'll be able to fight freely. Our next shelter is over there. It's an interior shelter rather than being an exterior one. Normally, I would see a lot of timber wolves here. It seems suspiciously quiet. Although I haven't been here since the wildlife refresh. I guess we'll wait and see. Oh, there we go. They're rendering in now. Yeah, we're gonna have to try to take them out. But you know what? For now, we're gonna try to get to that shelter. Let's go. This ought to hold him off. I might suffer a bite or two, but nothing serious. We're almost there. There's a lot of them, eh? It's gonna take quite a lot of arrows to clear this area, and it's not gonna be safe. I'm probably gonna need to light another marine flare in order to reach that house. We'll see. Shit. Come on. God. Ah. Son of a bitch. I tried to get the flare out and it didn't take it out at first. That's okay. We're all right. let's go. I gotta remember to apply antiseptic to that wound we just got. What the fuck? Yo, there's a wolf in the house? No way. Okay, we made it to a shelter, acquiring another marine flare. Let's head inside. I'm in Sundered Pass. It's the hardest region in the Far Territories. Alright, let's start looking around. We have some black and white film here. Plenty of storage for any loot that we happen to find. Look at this. Ah, okay, here. Behind the door is just fucking snow. This house is completely fucking walled off by an avalanche. Can't even use the door. Alright, we got a pack of matches right there. Okay, we found a cooking pot and a skillet in this region. We're gonna need to have these wolves killed when we look for the bunker here. They have to all be dead by that time. Oh, Project Zomboid, yeah. It'll do that to you. Alright, our infection risk is gone. Let's create a little stockpile of stuff right here to lighten our load. We have extra coal. We were wise to bring it. We might need it. We'll drop those outside till we can cook them. Okay. We got a nice bed here, at least. Well, I don't see the wolves right now, but that doesn't mean they're not around. We need to uncover a basement out here during an aurora. And then after that, we have a next place that we have to go to. Looks like there's a lone wolf out there. Shit. Okay. Well, I hit it, but we also lost our arrow. He's gonna bleed out with time. Hang on. Got him. The name of the game here is elimination. I have to get rid of these wolves. I missed that one narrowly. All right, come on. Got him. Okay, we might be good now. Might be. I did lose a couple of arrows in the battle. But at least now we'll have less resistance to deal with when it comes time to find that basement. Let's head inside and warm up. Let's do an arrow check. 1, 2... Okay, yeah, we lost 2 arrows. Not bad. Anyway, we got plenty of work to do. We'll harvest their carcasses, try to build up a good supply of food for the time being. We might get them back. We'll see. If we can track down the corpses when the birds are out. Oh, that's weird. Well, that one was already dead. Anyway, let's try to get the meat. With our cougar claw knife, it should be a trivial task. Okay. That's gonna be where we put our fire, I think, unless I can find a better spot for it. A more wind-protected area. Our health doesn't look too good, does it? We'll keep working. I'm hoping... Oh yeah, we definitely can't wait out the clock on the insomnia before we sleep. We'll just have to hope it doesn't wake us up. But right now, I have a sneaking suspicion that it might actually be glitched and not work properly. Okay. More wolves, but we're not going to deal with them right now. That's a tiny pack, too. I could finish them off with, like, 1 arrow. I'm going to freeze too much if I try to do that. Let's just get the meat. Anyway, it's probably... I don't know, we could get an aurora anytime. Let's sleep for 2 hours, and if we don't get an aurora, then we'll sleep for 10. Because sometimes the aurora doesn't start until midnight. We can also accomplish these objectives during a glimmer fog. That is, too, a possibility. Merry Christmas, Insight. I'm having a wonderful day today. Are you having a good day? Alright, all we have on us right now is guts. Let's go take care of that. Do I have a specific way that I deal with Aurora wolves? Do you mean timber wolves or just regular wolves in general? I find even an Aurora wolf you can bring down with an arrow to the head. Although, if you don't have a weapon, then, like, usually before I have a bow, I never go out during an Aurora if I can avoid it. It's too risky. If you're, like, in the back of a cave, you could get cornered by an Aurora wolf and you can't scare it away. So, theoretically, apparently you can use a campfire to scare away Aurora predators, but I've never tried it. Oh, Insight. That's weird, buddy. Yeah, if you ever have to deal with a wolf during an Aurora, just try to shoot it in the head, like any other wolf. If you can nail that headshot, then you're golden. Anyway, you know what? We're gonna try to get that sleep now. Yeah, so far, insomnia has caused us no problems whatsoever, which is very strange. It's weird how lucky we're getting regarding that. Weird to an extent where I theorize it may actually be glitched. Alright, we're gonna finish off this pack. Got it. Insight, you're gonna ruin the game for yourself, buddy, if you mod it too much. You gotta savor the experience as it is instead of trying to make it better. Too many mods and it stops being the game that you were playing in the first place. Huh. Alright, we got one more small pack. Let's try to bring him down. We just need one kill shot. Got it. Oh, Insight. I said you You should try not to mod the game too much. Yeah, the regular game is good enough. You gotta learn to love it for what it is. If you mod it too much, it's not gonna be the same game anymore. It's always 3 arrows down out here. We're not going to be getting any warm spells. At the very least, the wolves shouldn't cause us any more trouble. And we don't need to worry about food. Yeah, I agree, Martin. Nothing like it. Yeah, that sounds wise, Insight. That sounds like the right call. Modding the game to make it easier, it defeats the spirit of the game. It's supposed to be hard, and it's supposed to require patience. God, it's always so windy here. I don't know how I'm gonna get those hides. Maybe I don't need the hides. I'll just focus on the meat and the guts. With any luck, we'll get an aurora soon, or a glimmer fog, and we can access that basement that we need to find. Oh, Insight. You see the white dot in the middle of my screen? That's where the arrow goes. The white dot is where the arrow will go. I think the clinking sounds, the tinkling sounds are caused when you have skillets or cooking pots in your inventory. Well, then again, I do, don't I? No, I deposited them. Yeah, I think that the clinking sounds are caused by cooking pots, skillets, and crampons that you're wearing. But I'm not wearing my crampons. I have them, but I'm not wearing them. This is as warm as it can possibly get. This is brutal. Merry Christmas, old fart. Happy holidays, buddy. Welcome. We're doing pretty good. We're trying to do the final steps of the Far Territories questline today. And it's going as well as can be hoped for. We've taken out a shitload of timber wolves around here, made the area somewhat secure. And we've assembled a respectable pile of food. Losing only 3 arrows in the process. 2 of our arrows are out there somewhere on a carcass. 1 of them broke. The rest we've managed to keep by getting headshots. Let's eat up. How are you doing on this fine day? Yeah, I can't really get the wolf hides. Not in a place like this where it's always cold. Always. Yeah, we're gonna have to forego the hides. But, I mean, maybe the guts. You know, the guts and the meat we can do. For all of them. We can't even spend 7 minutes out here without being on the verge of freezing. That's crazy, dude. I don't know where we're gonna cook our food. However, we are doing a good enough job of spending brief periods of time outside for our cabin fever risk to not be a problem. As long as we intermittently go inside and then outside, we'll be able to hold, like, keep it at bay, you know? No, I never get toothaches. Maybe you have to have your wisdom teeth removed. I had to when I was a teenager. Yeah, it's funny, old fart, but it might be Christmas, but for me, it's just same shit, different day, you know? That's not a bad thing, but yeah. Right on, Mike, right on. Let's bond over some gaming. Still no Aurora. It's our second night without one. We're running out of things to do because we've harvested most of the wolf carcasses around here. Let's drop our guts in the central room here. Okay. Gotta be careful how much time I decide to spend inside, because we are still contending with cabin fever risk. Jesus, this weather, man. I sure as shit won't be getting those hides. That's just not happening. And with visibility like this, even my ability to explore is unlikely. Yeah, you might need to have your wisdom teeth removed. I don't know what offal is. The entrails and organs of an animal? Yeah, we eat that. Sausages. Alright, our bow is considerably damaged, 17%. It's bound to break any shot now. We gotta keep that in mind. I'm gonna want to make sure I have my good bow on me just in case it breaks. Alright. Tomorrow, we have to cook. Bear jacket or parkas? Definitely the expedition parka. The bear jacket is too heavy and too cumbersome on your maximum stamina. The expedition parka is the perfect item for... It's like a balance between mobility and warmth. And weight. I don't think we're getting an Aurora tonight. Let's get some sleep. Hang on, I have to eat. I think that's the last of our venison right there. I don't think we have any more. And with how windy it always is here, I'm not optimistic that we can have a long-lasting fire out there, man. We'll see what we can do. But let's rest up. Yeah, we eat a lot of the same things in sight. I've had cow heart before. And liver. I've had heart and liver. Now, where the hell is a good place for a fire around here? Too windy to start a fire here? You must be joking. What? Alright, well. We're gonna have to look around for a viable place. This place might be okay. It's got hills all around it. Maybe this is where we gotta go. But we're gonna need fire fuel. We have some inside the house. Let's move our meat over there for cooking. We need food and water prepared. We're getting quite low on both. We have roughly 30 kilograms of wolf meat. Don't be afraid of the pain. Be afraid of the continued pain that your wisdom tooth will cause. It's better to suffer a little bit now to fix it than a lot later because you didn't fix it. Alright, let's grab our fire fuel. Okay. If I have to get the quests done, then I certainly will kill them to extinction. Nothing personal. Alright, let's hope this works. We need 4 liters of dirty water. And then we can use our purification tablets. So far, this fire location seems to work just fine. But anything can happen. Alright, let's keep working. Alright, I gotta go check for my cats outside. A couple of them were crazy enough to go out. Alright, both the cats came in. I'm gonna go refill my coffee. No Evo, nothing cool today for me. I've given out a lot of Merry Christmases and received a lot of Merry Christmases, though. Let's just say tobacco. I don't know, Insight. That's up to you. You can try to learn as many as possible or take it slow and learn a couple per day. Well, the wind is raging again. But so far, our fire has withstood against it. Oh, right on, Martin. That's the best gift you could give them, in my opinion. Yeah, my cats are the same. Insight, my cats are the same. Cats are different from dogs. You have to respect them. They're very different from dogs. They don't like love, you know? Apparently it's because they don't actually produce oxytocin, so they don't understand what it's like to cuddle. Hoping we get that Aurora soon. We could use one. This campfire, by the way, it's perfect. As you can see, it's got a hill over here, a hill over, like, it's surrounded in slopes, which helps it to stay windproof. This might be an immune fire location. I'm not sure yet, still like the early stages, but the fact that it's lasted all day against the wind that we've gotten is huge, right? We've gotten way more done here than I ever thought possible. Hello, Tai Tai. Hello. Now, as far as additional fire fuel goes, I don't really have much. And I don't think I'm finding very many sticks or anything around here. Come on, let's get cozy. Yeah, good boy. You get cozy in bed. Oh, good boy. Come on. Yeah, get snug. Hey, Merry Christmas, Mitch. And a happy holiday to you, buddy. Thank you very much. Yo, Lee, what the fuck, bro? Okay. Merry Christmas, everyone. All I saw was Merry Christmas, Zuzi. I was like, what, is she your favorite or something? The fuck? Merry Christmas and happy holidays, guys. I love smelling cats. I have to smell them every day. Mmm. Okay. Well, if I could find a little bit of fire fuel, we could keep this going. Yo, Mitch, you tell the fiance and the baby that I wish them a very Merry Christmas, eh? As well as your other immediate family members, too. You know, your dad, your mom, any siblings you talk to. I wish them well. And same to you, buddy. Damn, this is our third night in a row without an aurora. It's definitely making us hold out for the result we're seeking. Anyway, I don't think I can find any reclaimed wood here to keep that fire going. I mean, I'll look around, though. We might get lucky and find something. There's furniture, a cabinet. Yeah, I'm not finding any wood at all. Alright, we're gonna have to let that fire go out then, it seems. Polaroid photograph. Right on, man. Right on. I'll let him know. I'll tell my mom. Hello, Tai Tai. Everybody, Merry Christmas from Tai Tai. Oh yeah, he's a good boy. Little Tai Tai. Tai Tai Tai. Tai Tai. Yeah. Oh yeah, happy boy. Our little Christmas cat, little channel mascot. Yeah, good boy. All right. All right, Tai Tai, I don't know how I feel about you standing in front of my keyboard and monitor, but you are free to stay over there. Oh, I'm not surprised, Evo. Everybody knows that Ukraine was overtaken by Western powers. Well, I shouldn't say everyone, but there was a coup back in 2013, and a Western sympathetic dictator was installed there named Zelensky, and he's still there today. A lot of people think that coup was actually a NATO operation to replace the previous leadership with one sympathetic to Western values and simplify the incorporation of Ukraine into NATO against Russia's wishes. Oh, political verbiage, oh. Yes. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna have to let that fire go out. But you know what? We did good. We prepared a lot of water, a lot of food. We're just gonna have to make sure we get more fire fuel before we start to run out. Now, how heavy are we? Too heavy. We have to take the meat and the food separately. Good boy. Good boy, Tai Tai! Tai Tai Tai! Yeah, you're a good boy, buddy. You just stay cozy. I know you want to look out the window, but I'm working, okay? You're a good boy. Yeah. That's our good boy. All right, we got some water dumped right there. Let's eat that venison. Well, Putin's not a... what? You actually think that's what Putin is? No way. Well, dude, I mean, right now, that's the thing, though, is that Putin's not trying to take over the world. He just wants Russia to remain sovereign. You don't really believe that Putin is, like, trying to conquer the world, do you? Because right now, the only force engaged in imperialism is NATO and democracy. We are trying to take over the world. NATO is engaged in democratic imperialism, trying to incorporate more and more countries into itself, like a blob that absorbs things and gets bigger and bigger. Russia just didn't want a part in it. And Russia didn't want Ukraine pulled into NATO because that would mean that there would be NATO armaments and soldiers and outposts right on Russia's doorstep. He didn't want intercontinental ballistic missiles that could target Russia placed right on the doorstep of Russia. You know, like, that's fair. Watch out, Tai Tai. Ugh. You're believing the mainstream media of North America's propaganda? I mean, come on, dude. It goes both ways. It's not propaganda. If you look at a map of NATO's expansion over the past 50 years, you'll see that slowly countries have been gradually getting incorporated into NATO, forming a gaping maw around Russia. And I remember back in 2006, I saw Putin say this. He said that I draw the line at Ukraine. I just don't want Ukraine entering NATO. That was it. And it wasn't until NATO started having talks with Zelensky that the war started. That's it. We are the aggressors. North America caused the war. Straight up we did. It's because we tried to incorporate Ukraine into NATO. That's it. Dude, we're murdering people. Come on, Evo. I mean... propaganda goes both ways. Russia's not the only country that engages in it. Never forget the pandemic, right? The vaccine mandates, the safe and effective chant that you heard all over the news, the same news networks that are now saying Putin is a mass murderer who wants to bring communism to the world. You gotta discern this information more carefully, dude. Ukraine used to be an extension of Russia. Russia gave it sovereignty. So by extension, Ukraine should respect the notion that intercontinental ballistic missiles owned by Western powers should not be on the doorstep of Russia. Russia even confirmed. He confirmed to Tucker Carlson in an interview that he provided documents to confirm that once upon a time Ukraine did belong to Russia and it was granted sovereignty by it. The thing is, Evo, there was a coup. Yeah, but we're murdering innocent civilians. I mean, don't you know, like, think about the Israeli-Palestine conflict, right? Think about the fact that not every Palestinian is going to be a terrorist who wants to mass murder non-believers. A lot of them are. It's contained in the faith of Islam that you have to conquer non-believers. I won't argue that. I've read the Quran. I've read the passages. It literally says slay the non-believers in their homes. So yes, there is an element of evil inherent to Islam. But in the same way that there are people who are Christian who don't go all the way, There are people who are Islamic who don't go all the way and don't buy into that division shit, right? Yet we bomb so many sections of Gaza with impunity that we're killing the peaceful ones and the warmongering ones. Mass murder is just a common part of every country's political existence. We're not exempt to it. We are somebody else's enemy. We are somebody else's unjust, oppressive tyranny. Like, it goes both ways, buddy. Trust me, there's no good guys and bad guys in war. Not really. Usually it's blurred lines and there's evil on both sides, self-interest on both sides, corporate interests on both sides. America loves going to war because a lot of like Raytheon, there's a lot of arms industrialist weapons manufacturers who want to create wars so that they can sell more armaments, right? War is a racket. Have you ever heard that expression before? It's in the government's best interest to go to war, just like it's in the government's best interest to manufacture a pandemic, because a lot of people in Congress actually have stocks in pharmaceutical companies and weapons manufacturers. So they profit directly from times of war and pandemic. Well, just don't be dogmatic about your belief. A belief is important. Freedom to believe is important. But I do appreciate that you said you'll respect my belief, because that's the main thing, right? During the pandemic, there was this air of like, I don't respect your opinion, you're a monster, right? And it was on both sides. And I think that, like, Susanna and I, during the pandemic, we were denied service at a restaurant on our wedding day. We had just gotten married, and because we were unvaccinated, we had to leave, right? So and now it's coming out that the vaccines had a wide host of horrible adverse side effects, particularly affecting young men like us, right? Myocarditis, blood clots, shrinking gray matter in the brain, like all sorts of problems. And all of this was for a virus that was fairly mild, actually. If people died to COVID, it was because they had pre-existing comorbidities that granted them additional susceptibility to it. Your average healthy young male with half decent habits who wasn't like crazy obese had a good shot, right? And it's still debatable whether or not the vaccines even helped people to fight COVID better, because both times I got COVID, it was Mickey Mouse. It was nothing, you know? So you have to discern between the narrative you're sold by the news and what's actually happening. If the media lied about COVID and lied about the safety and efficacy of the vaccines, then what else are they lying about? Possibly the Russia conflict and Putin's role as an instigator. It's entirely possible that NATO superpowers are the instigators of the war. And you don't have to believe that, but healthy belief at least interprets, right? You have to look at it skeptically. It is entirely possible that Putin is every bit as bad as the media paints him to be. It's entirely possible that he is just another Xi Jinping of China, a horrible dictator, tyrannical. It's also possible that I don't have the faintest clue about who Xi Jinping is. Maybe he's a good ruler. Maybe he helps the country's economy and the country's people in ways that I don't get to see because I only hear about the bad things from media, right? I don't know the truth. All I can do is discern the information in front of me to the best of my ability. But in many years of knowing that, I've realized you can't take anything at face value. You always assume you're wrong first. In fact, that's the scientific method. The scientific method is it's not trying to prove something to be true. It's trying to prove it to be false. Whenever a scientist has a theory and he wants to prove that it's true, he tries to disprove it first. And if you can't disprove it, then that's when people start going, hey, this might be true, right? So Murdered a sitting president? You talking about JFK? Yeah. That's why I stand with RFK Jr. today. Fucking both of JFK and Robert Sr. They were both killed. Presumably by the CIA, right? Merry Christmas, JKR. Merry Christmas, buddy. It's good to see you. And same to you, Godby. I didn't really get a chance to say it to you, I don't think. Merry Christmas to you, bud. Welcome. Happy holidays. Anyway, this has been a good talk, and it's honestly, this makes it feel like a good Christmas. I appreciate, Evo, that you're willing to respect my opinion. I'll respect yours too. And let's try to develop a better understanding of the world and its discourse together. Alright, so what am I doing now? We produced a lot of food and water, but until we get that Aurora, we can't do a damn thing. We're still waiting on it. I might want to do some fishing. I'm not sure. We have to put the skillet on the fire. Let's process this beard dressing. Well, we no longer have severe cabin fever risk buildup, so let's just harvest these crates. We need the fire fuel anyway, for our next cook-off. Well, a lot of people think that that assassin who tried to kill Trump was hired by the Democratic Party. You know, both theories are true. It was either a political extremist who wanted to intervene on the world stage, or it was just fucking Joe Blow who didn't like the opinions. Could have been either, yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing that makes me fairly convinced, old fart, that he was killed by the CIA, was because there was that speech that he gave where he said, "I sense a plot to enslave every man, woman, and child in this country, and I intend to expose it before I leave this office." There's people alive today who remember him giving that speech. Yet when you try to look it up on the internet, you get fact checks saying that he never gave that speech, it never happened, there's no record of it anywhere. They've literally scrubbed it from the internet, even though there are people alive today who swear by having heard it. Well, we're not getting an Aurora right now. Let's eat up. And maybe try to sleep this blizzard away. I don't know much about Reagan. Yeah, Zuzi and I knew the pandemic was bad news when we saw Justin Trudeau giving a speech to thunderous applause, I might add, giving a speech about how vaccinated people won't be able to get on a train, get on a plane, get on a bus. And you know what's funny is that when you look at it through a certain lens, it's like even Rosa Parks was allowed at the back of the bus, and then unvaccinated people weren't even allowed on it. Like, that's extreme segregation. You know what I mean? Motherfucking Canada simulator, damn straight, buddy. This weather is beautiful. We're gonna go search up here briefly. Now, there used to be a patrolling bear around here. I don't know if that bear could still be here, but I need to try and locate my missing arrows. I see a carcass up there, and that could be one of the wolves that we shot before. It could also be a pre-generated deer carcass and not have an arrow at all, but in the interest of potentially relocating some of our missing arrows, we are obliged to check. Let's keep our head on a swivel. You never know when you'll come across another pack of timber wolves. We dealt with all the ones down there, but there could be more up here. That might be a deer carcass. Yeah, it is. All right, no arrow right here. I see another timber wolf pack over there. I should try to take them out. We're gonna want the way to be clear. I see 4. Firewood. We're gonna freeze a little bit in the battle. Right in the asshole. Oh, yeah. We fucked him up. Okay. Come on. Got him. The pack is demoralized. Unfortunately, another arrow is gone. I feel bad for that guy, dude. We got him right in the butthole. But the way is clear. COVID is responsible for the deaths of many, but right now the jury is out on whether or not the vaccines or COVID killed more people. All we know is that excess mortality went up, like, all-cause mortality went up 3,000% during the year of the pandemic. And that was when athletes started dropping dead on the field to cardiac arrest. The thing is, COVID, sure, maybe it killed a lot of people, but if you were young and relatively healthy, like I said before, Lightning, those with comorbidities were the most at risk. And those without comorbidities weren't at risk at all. Deaths in children from COVID were extraordinarily low. A child would have to be like 180 pounds in order to be at risk of dying from COVID. But if you were just a regular skinny kid, you were never at risk, right? It was just a cold at that point, maybe a bad flu, but the vaccination campaign was rooted in corruption. And let me explain to you a known fact. You can actually look this up for yourself. You can fact check this. 80% of Congress during the pandemic had shares in pharmaceutical companies. So they profited not only from the rollout of the vaccines, but the mandated nature of them. Every single vaccine administered was money put into the pockets of not only the pharmaceutical company, but also the congressmen and women that had shares in those companies. It's the natural order, Evo. Old people die. Old people die. And it makes no sense to jeopardize young people for the sake of old people. Because what if you got the vaccine and then you got myocarditis just to keep them safe? Should your life be cut short to save an elder? You're young. You're young and healthy, so why should you risk your health for them? As your elders, they are supposed to sacrifice themselves for your future. I hear crows over there. That might be one of our arrows. We'll see. But first, let's get up to this cabin and warm up. Yeah, that's definitely one of our arrows. I think I see a wolf carcass right there. Okay. Let's get up here. They keep shelter over your head, sure, but like, just imagine if you ended up developing a heart problem because of the vaccine that they forced you to get. Respect goes both ways. And what if, and here, let's put your perspective to the test. What if I don't live with any old people? What if it's just me in a bachelor's apartment living by myself? Should society force me to get vaccinated? Even though I'm in a group of people, a demographic that's not even at risk, right? It just doesn't make sense. If you want to personally get vaccinated to protect your elders, all the power to you, but you shouldn't be able to force other people to make the same decision as you, right? And that's the problem with the pandemic. Holy shit. They're all coming at me from different directions. Oh, fuck. All right. Fuck, that's 2 arrows lost. All right, we beat the pack, but that was devastating to our arrow supply. We're gonna have to seek those out. Oh yeah, and I'm still bleeding, aren't I? Let's treat that. We got another Polaroid. Hopefully the weather doesn't take a turn for the worse. Hey. We can use this. The bear's up there, but we can avoid him. All right, we got that arrow. One of our arrows kind of deflected and flew this way. I have no... Oh, here we go. All right, there's... Oh, beautiful. We found both. All right, let's head down and let's get into that basement. This is our shot. And there's a wolf down here that we can get another arrow from. Oh, yo, 2 arrows here. All right, we got him. We're missing a couple more still, but at least we found those. Let's get where we need to be. You know, video game design is good when it's teaching people how to fly airplanes. Like, you can use video games to prepare people for certain careers. I'd stand by that claim. We gotta grab this birch sapling. Almost there. Here we are. And the pandemic seems even funnier when you notice that the virus didn't just the outbreak didn't just start in Wuhan. There's actually a laboratory in Wuhan that studies coronaviruses 15 minutes from the market where they first detected it. So it's like the case that the virus was man-made is actually stronger than the case that it wasn't. And I'm fairly certain that a couple years ago I saw a hearing in Congress where they all but confirmed that it was actually funded funded by taxpayer dollars. I wonder if I could find that again. All right, we found Rudiger's diary. All right, Lee, we'll see you shortly, buddy.
Someone is stalking me. Even now, huddled here with the rats and the filth, he is searching. The mole I had feared, or... The mountain pass is closed. Great Bear Island's instability, its many earthquakes and shifting mountains, were thought to be key attributes in our scientific game. And that proved partially true. Its gnashing rocks, the clash of old and new forces in opposition, did grant us a look in the right direction. But it's also trapped me here, with no retreat from these frozen peaks. I need to examine the data more closely. All I hold in my hands is a closed book. I must get higher, to get the signal out, to let them know I persist in this hellish place.
I could eat a horse.
All right, now I don't think we actually need to have an Aurora for the next part. Anyway, we are immune to the glimmer fog in this area. We could stay here till it's over, but I do worry about our calorie reserves. Do we have any food? We have processed food. Let's eat it.
I'd eat anything right about now.
So, how we doing on arrows now? I think we have 2 arrows in the wind, if I'm not mistaken. $11, huh? We might actually only be missing 1 arrow now. I think I brought 12 here. 12 or 14? But we have a broken arrowhead as well, so hang on. Yeah, we have 12. So we have 2 arrows in the wind, I think. We'll have to try to find those. Still going good, Jesper. Man, I want cabbage rolls so bad. Speaking of cabbage, buddy, like, I haven't had cabbage rolls in ages. Okay, let's deposit those. Drop the birch sapling here. Now, we're pretty much ready to do the rest of this. I'm gonna want to be fully rested for the trip, though. It's not easy.
My eyes, but I just can't sleep.
Alright, we got full-blown insomnia. Although it hasn't woken us up early so far, so it still may not manage. Merry Christmas, Jesper. Happy holidays, buddy. Are you having a good day today? Let's get a little bit of sleep and hope that this glimmer fog subsides. I need to be able to track down my arrows. Or at least try to before we go. All the wolves are dead. I'm not worried about them anymore. Alright, the glimmer fog is over. It's gonna be bitingly cold out there, but we'll try to find whatever arrows we possibly can. Is that a blizzard? Right after the fog? No, just very strong winds. I thought I heard crows coming from this direction over here. Well, I'm not going to be able to find out until later. Right now, the weather is way too bad. Anyway, let's pack up. We do need to get ready to exit this area. We need water, we need food, we need to take whatever valuable items we'd like to bring with us. We'll put that skillet on the fire, and we'll take the cooking pot off of it. I may have overpacked where those are concerned. Okay. We're definitely going to want extra coal for this upcoming part. It's not going to be easy. It's a long trek. It's very cold. Oof. We might want to do that rope climb twice. We might want to take some meat up there and then come back down. Which is pretty brutal, not going to lie. Maybe what I could do instead is leave a bunch of flares here so that we have the weight required to take food and water with us on the journey. Let's go fill our bags. It would definitely be possible. I don't know how long you could survive, though. You'd be limited to how much scrap metal you could get in Carter Hydro Dam for fishing hooks and stuff. You'd have to be able to get a sustainable supply of fish over the long term. And the problem is, you need cloth to repair tip-ups. And cloth is a finite resource unless you beachcomb for more. It would be really, really hard. Like, you wouldn't be able to live indefinitely, not without beachcombing. Bleak Inlet offers the opportunity to not only repair your tools, but to beachcomb for more supplies. So Bleak Inlet is a more likely contender for that. Alright, that's all of our meat. Right. Let's grab the cooking pot and put the skillet on the fire in its place. They stalk you. Yeah, they don't attack you instantly. They'll trail you and follow you first. Yeah, so far we haven't been woken up once by insomnia. Either it's not working correctly or we're getting extremely lucky. Let's repair our clothing a little bit. I don't have cured leather for the gloves. Can't repair while in the dark. God damn it. Well, I don't want to use fuel on that. Never mind. Let's start marking things down. Okay. So this is Sundered Pass. Second floor house. Ten marine flares, 1 skillet. Two cedar, 10 reclaimed wood, and 12 matches. I might take those matches with me, actually. Six painkillers. 36 cloth. We'll take the feathers. And the scrap metal. Now we just need the guts and the raw wolf meat as well as the water. How many guts do we have? I'll take that birch sapling with us. We have 9 guts here. Nine guts, lots of raw meat. And lots of raw meat and water. Don't need that. Okay. We are too heavy to do the rope climb at present. We're gonna have to hope we can lighten our load. Or we have to do the rope climb twice. One or the other is gonna have to happen. Probably gonna do the rope climb twice, even though it's a rough one. There's no shelter over there, though. How do we spend our time right now? What do we do? I can't repair, it's too cold. And too dark inside. How cured is this? 10%, okay. Well, we're just gonna have to pass time. Taking great care to micromanage our cabin fever susceptibility. Gotta spend some time outside, followed by some time inside. Ooh. Fatigue boosting, but why though? I want to be tired so that I can actually, like, I need to rest and get health back, right? So the more tired I get, the better. Especially on low condition recovery. Or does peach pie make you more tired? No, yeah, it helps you. It fills up your fatigue meter, doesn't it? Making you more rested. Yeah, I gotta... Being tired is a commodity. Health is a precious resource, and rest is the only way to get it back, so... The more times I get fully tired, the better. Alright, we'll have a 2-hour nap now and then see what it's like out here. If I can locate some missing arrows before we go, that is definitely preferable. That's a human body over there. Let's start carting things over to that rope climb. It's never gonna be warm enough for it to be a comfortable trip. And while we're in transit, maybe we can seek out additional birds that would point us in the direction of other arrows that we are currently missing. Those ones are circling over a deer carcass, I remember that. These ones are flying overhead. I wonder if we'll find that wolf that we shot in the ass out here. Really, remnants? Okay, this is, I only need to kill one. And I think the wolf that we shot in the ass is over there to my right. Come on. Not today, pal. Yeah, it's over there. Alright, that's another arrow recovered. I can't start a fire, right? With the mag lens? No. $49.5. We need to shed like 4.5 kilograms for this. This is rough. No two ways about it. This is a long walk. It's going to be very cold. And with our low condition recovery, we're going to be struggling every step of the way. Look at how long that fucking rope climb is, too. It might just be the longest one in the fucking game. And the wind is against us right now, much to my dismay. Nothing I can do about it. There is a cave up there that I can rest at when I get there. I don't even have a coffee to reinforce my fatigue meter, so... Jesus Christ. Does the wind have to be against us today? Go on, buddy. Run like the wind. Lucky bastard's running with the wind. Yeah, no two ways about it. This is going to be the hardest part of the game. It's a very long stretch. There's a lot to do, a long way to go, and we're going to be encumbered for a lot of it. So, this is going to be rough. Maybe. I've never heard of arrows teleporting to you, though. I've heard of lost and found boxes where you recover shit that, like, fell through the mesh. But those are rare. Jesus Christ, it's minus 50 air temperature right now. Holy, dude. That's a long fucking climb. Alright, we're just gonna drop that stuff here for now. We will have to do 2 climbs there when the time comes. This is painful. Very painful. Damn. Another pack? I might have to bring down... Yeah, I gotta kill 2 of these. Cowards. Who's first, huh? Critical hit. All right. It does suck to be freezing this much, but there's not much we can do about it. At least the insomnia doesn't seem to be causing us too many problems. I already know that in the future we're gonna have to do a playthrough with these rules again, because I'm worried some of it's bugged and making it easier. For example, I don't think we're actually getting insomnia the way that we're supposed to. And there was also no cougar in Bleak Inlet when we went to Bunker Alpha. There was supposed to be an Aurora cougar that we had to have a boss battle with. Theoretically, you might be able to sneak past it, but the general expectation is you have to fight it. So we might have been robbed of the opportunity to fight that boss because it never spawned, and we may also be receiving a handicap. Regarding insomnia. Alright, we got one more wolf that we have to kill. Let's get up to this cabin here. Jesus Christ. Alright, the pack is demoralized. Broke another arrow. I can't keep doing this. We can't keep fighting timber wolves. We gotta get the fuck out of here. While we still even have arrows to use. Our health took a massive hit today. We've been freezing for a long time. Yeah, the wood has been harder. We haven't been getting sticks back. But still, I don't want it to be easier at all. I want to struggle. I want everything to be as hard as can be. We can barely warm up here. Let's see. Let's fill our belly. Shitty weather. Par for the course, though. Oh. I think we found another missing arrow. We might have found all of them, actually. It's entirely possible that with this arrow, we have them all. I'm definitely going to want to try to get some health back before we do what we have to do. I left pretty much all of my food back there. Maybe I can cook these potatoes at our fire. I might just need to bite the bullet and use an emergency stim to get to the top of that rope. At least then I'll get a substantial amount of health back. Teabag? Are you Rex? Or, wait. I don't know. I have a lot of people who watch this channel, so I got no idea. Oh, our poor fucking health. Jesus. Okay. Okay. So insight is now teabag. All right. So let's count here. How many arrowheads and arrows do we currently have? 3 arrowheads. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 14. We did not lose a single arrow coming here, guys. We have all of them accounted for. Low condition archery bow. Yeah, we're just gonna leave that behind. And we're just gonna deposit those marine flares as well. I don't need them. I can kill wolves wherever we go. So we have 17 marine flares deposited here. And we're lighter on our feet because of it. We might be able to do that rope climb now at the first available opportunity. Let's get some rest. And then head out. Our health is so bad, dude. This is painful. Very painful knowing I have to leave my door under these conditions. We may well freeze to death trying to do this, especially if a blizzard was to start at the wrong time. We would be doomed beyond reckoning. Like, we'll have to wait and see how good my luck is. Yo, Mike, I have them. I have the crampons right here, buddy. I always carry them on me just in case. But in order to use the crampons, I have to remove my vest or my moose hide satchel. So I need to have a little bit of extra weight, because once I remove the vest, I gain 1.5 kilograms of weight. Because whenever you equip something to your character, it reduces the weight value to 75% of its original value. So the vest weighs 6 kilograms. When I wear it, it only weighs 4.5. When I unequip it, I gain that 1.5 kilograms back. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to try to be light enough to perform this climb. I will have to use the crampons for it, though. So if I have to leave water behind or leave a little bit of food behind, we will totally do that. However, I might be okay because I left behind those 7 marine flares. We'll see. We're already cold, much to my dismay. This is going to be a very painful trip. We're gonna suffer every step of the way, without reprieve. Could it get under minus 100? Possibly with the wind chill. I'm not really sure. If it can, then Sundered Place is the most likely place for it to do that. Alright, I don't have any coffee for this climb, so 48 feels like minus 38, minus the wind chill, plus 15 degrees. I don't know if it's going to be warm enough in that cave up there for me to actually stop and rest, but we'll see. I'm expecting an extremely perilous journey. Alright, let's put on those crampons and get ready. One of the most difficult climbs in the game. I don't have any coffee. I don't even know if I can make it up here without the coffee. I might just jam a stim in my arm just to be safe. Alright, we gotta leave behind a liter of water. Anyway, let's give this a shot. I didn't use a coffee. I really hope I don't regret that decision. Let's hope we can hammer out this whole climb before we start slowing down, otherwise we're screwed with a capital F. You gotta go? Alright, Evo. We'll see you in a little bit, buddy. You take care for now. And Merry Christmas. Alright, we're starting to slow down. Our stamina's below half. Our fatigue meter's at half. It looks like we're just fine even without the coffee. We made it. Our health doesn't look good, but all things considered, we're doing okay. Let's throw that vest back on. There's a cave straight ahead that I can try to use to warm up. We'll see if it's even possible. I'm doubtful, but we'll see. We got ptarmigans over there. Oh, buddy. This is so rough. And this is only the beginning. We got a long, twisting, winding road ahead of us with very few shelters to take advantage of. Fortunately, we are a little warm in here. We got a pittance sum of food. Oh, buddy. Well. We gotta rest up. We can't rest for health back right now, though. We can't do a big 10-hour sleep. It's just not possible. And we just better hope and pray that a blizzard doesn't begin before we can set out. Otherwise, we'd be in big trouble. It sounds horrible out there. Our temperature resistance is just gonna melt away. Fuck, I gotta go around. Alright, we got some firewood. And we have a lot of coal. Alright, we gotta clear the snow here. Open up the path. You can't really clear that snow unless you're this far in the far territories. Reach the high peak plateau and look for signs of Rudiger and the Foreman. We're in for a very difficult ride, guys. Very difficult indeed. Most likely with several rope climbs that we're gonna have to do. But this is it. This is the climax of the far territories, the hardest part. And if I can make it through this, the rest of the game is cherry. It's our own exploration at our own pace. All right, let's go. I can't equip the crampons. I don't have enough available weight in my inventory at present. We collected a lot of fire fuel and coal that's weighing us down, but we're gonna want it. We got another rope climb right here that we have to do. It's not very long, though. I should be able to do it just fine. All right, let's go. As long as a blizzard doesn't start, our chances are good. I actually had to... The first time I ever did this, it was in our previous long series, actually, Vanilla Interloper. We got a blizzard halfway through this. and I actually had to try to find my way back to a shelter after completing the objective in a blizzard. It was horrifying. But somehow I did manage to find my way back home without the use of like any internet maps or anything. We just fucking winged it and we found our way. There's another rope climb up there that we gotta do. Well, I can't carry all that. But there is a cave down here. I might want to start a fire. Rest up. All right. It's a free fire with the mag lens. We can use a lot of this fuel that we have to just camp here for a little bit. Try to keep our shit together. Chuck a couple of coal in there for warmth, cedar for duration, and the fur. The bed back here it's way too cold. Okay. We're doing okay on food. We're doing just fine. Oh, buddy. You see our health? Crazy. Still doing good on water, too. I might want to try to make a hot drink, but I don't think I have any hot drinks available. Nor any materials to make one. I could make a coffee. Let's do it. In fact, I think I'll just make all of them. All right, we used up the tin. We now have 5 cups of coffee, and I'm gonna want to cook these potatoes as well. All right. Time to go. We've eaten a hot potato. We have the warming up bonus. Let's take this torch. And let's give this a shot. Probably too windy for us to use this torch, but we have it. The warming up bonus won't make that much of a difference, but it will make a difference. Let's get our stamina back. That might do. Let's go. Okay, here we are. Let's keep on forging ahead. Will we survive? Will we get it done? Or in the end, will we get lost in a blizzard and perish on the way home? Got a rickety bridge. So far, this baked potato is our frickin' lifeline. Let's eat another. It might... Oh, they cooled down by now. Alright, we can't reapply the warming up bonus. Looks like we got a cave here. We're gonna try to chain link our torches, make sure that we still have a fire. Okay, we're taking health damage now. Beginning to freeze. We seem so slow. Okay, looks like we somehow were getting buffeted by the wind. Anyway, we're here. Let's start a fire and warm up. I think there's a fire barrel over here that we can use. And even if our torch gets blown out, we do at least still have direct sunlight for the magnifying lens. Okay. Use an accelerant. Now, let's get this up to temperature quickly. We can't afford to freeze. All right, Rudiger's diary. Here we go.
This island was meant to give up its secrets to me. Knowledge wired into its very bones, the deep places under the earth. A new geology. It promised much, a crack in the window to the future. I knew we could not accomplish our goals and be certain of success or safety in doing so. Even if I could never have predicted this result. How powerful and destructive the amplification would be. The cascading, corrupting energy from the machine. But I chose to move forward. In the coming decades, these equivocations, these doubts, will be meaningless. I still believe EW was right. He was already so close, and 100 years ago. But even with my more complex machine, I cannot prove it, yet. The cost has been high, and now I suspect it is time for me to pay as well. Even now my enemies laugh, as their agent tracks my movements, this stalker in the hills, and I am only getting weaker. There is a terrible shadow across my mind, gnawing on its edges. I cannot focus my thoughts. My dreams are strange, a deep, wide ocean, unending.
Track the slippery creep up here, but he's moving fast. Stronger than he looks. And just as I'm starting to fade. I knew this might be a one-way trip, but I like my odds for something better. One last mission to fill the ledger before moving on to better days. Debts paid. A director off my back for good. Some bright idea, huh? I miss my brother. He would have loved this op. Can't Can't really see his face anymore. Feel bad for the guys that didn't get out. Goddamn mine. Part of the gig to keep them in the dark, but this one hurt. Well then. It's almost kind of nice when the sun's up. The wind stops howling. Onward. Gotta fix this. Finish it.
All right. That's our final destination. And then the Far Territories quest line is done.
Can't feel my hands.
All right. Oh, buddy, old fart. That sounds like a dream come true. Yo, savor a bite for me, buddy. Savor a bite for me. I will accept the vicarious experience, if nothing else. Okay, there's a mountaineering rope here. I don't know where it goes to, but... We're finding a lot of fuel, though. We could definitely afford to rest up here if we wanted to. Now, one thing I'm curious about. Can I reheat these? It doesn't look like you can actually reheat the potato after it's already cooked. Okay. Let's try to find out where this rope goes. It's very cold, however. Tying it seems like something I just can't do. And let's throw our vest on. If a wolf just showed up here, I would be beyond fucked with my health where it is if I wasn't wearing that vest. Well, looks like that's where it goes. But where do we go after we get down there? That's the question. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to freeze just to tie it. That's not good. It's not too bad, but our health is already bad. That's the thing, right? I have no idea where we're gonna be either. We're gonna have to try to find our way back. Let's get back to that fire and rest up for the home journey. It's gonna be tough. And we're gonna have to hope that we don't get accosted by a blizzard on the way. Getting lost in a blizzard right now would mean certain death. Okay. All right. We have a fire. We can get a little bit of rest. But I gotta make damn sure that it's hot enough. If the wind starts blowing at us, that could get us killed, you know? So let's get some sleep now. I can't have a big sleep. The thing is, it might actually get cold enough to make me start getting cold despite that 80-degree fire. An aurora. Oh man, this is gonna suck. It is beyond cold in this region. Beyond cold. And we are gonna freeze. There's no way to avoid it. Let's try to give ourselves a little buffer with a hot coffee. And let's head out. Alright, we got a rope climb to do. It looks quite long. And I need to figure out where the hell we're going once we get to the bottom of the rope. Down there or over there, one of the two. Anyway, let's go. We don't need more stamina than this. We got the crampons on, we'll be fine. Officially down 78 pounds since the first week in June. Right on, dude. Very good. Lee's also been losing weight for the past year, man. He's been doing pretty good. And both of you guys, I think, use the same avenue, right? Just like fucking fasting, avoiding processed food. At least whenever possible. We all need our luxury every now and then, but... Alright, I have no idea which way we're supposed to go. But I might want to put this vest on, or we're definitely dead when we get in our first struggle. What's over here, huh? Alright, we have a path going down. I'm gonna take it. Okay. I'd like to go back there and search that place later on. I mean, it could be the plane crash that I was wondering about. But it depends on whether or not I can find a feasible footpath back up here. We're freezing again. Much to my dismay. God damn. Well, this is a one-way street. We go down there, we ain't getting back up. I could hop down, but then I can't check out what that plane is. Either way, it's more important that we get home safe right now. Son of a bitch. Okay. This is getting pretty fucking close, but I know where we are. All right, we're almost in the clear. Hang on. There's a cabin just over this bridge. I'll never forget it. I saw this tree bridge and I was like, oh my god, I think I know where I am. In that vanilla Interloper series where I first did the far territories, there was a blizzard howling while we were trying to find our way home, and I recognized that landmark, that tree bridge, and I was like, oh my effing god. Our health is horrible. So you know what? Let's jam one of these in my arm. We'll get a little bit of health back, and then we'll be tired enough to sleep. Fucking freezing. Yeah, so you're like low carb or keto type thing. Yeah, perfectly viable. Oh god. That bed is barely warm at all. I don't even feel safe sleeping in these conditions. Okay, hang on. Fire striker, stick. We're throwing all of our coal in here to make sure we don't freeze to death, because if a blizzard started, there is no guarantee that I would stay alive. It is extremely cold inside this cabin, and it is not reliable enough for me to just sleep 10 hours in here in the coldest time of day when a blizzard could start anytime. All right. We should be good now. Let's get some rest. That was a very difficult journey, but the worst of the game is now officially behind us. Our skills were enough to get it done. Now, it's possible we passed a cave, and I have a suspicion that going through that cave might lead us to the place where the rope climb was. But I can't help but wonder if there might have been that plane crash off in that direction. I have no idea. Either way, our health is not currently good enough to go adventuring to different places. Our cabin is right down there. And that's where we got to get to right now. We need to be able to shelter up. And take our time getting some much needed health back. I wonder if there's a way that I could billy goat down here. It'd be one hell of a risk, and I highly doubt it. It looks half feasible, but you never really know until you get started. I will try. Let's toss on those crampons. Give ourselves reduced risk of sprain. So far, so good. Nothing crazy. Holy shit, that's a little steep. I don't like that. Either way, looks like we made it just fine. Now, I'm fairly certain there's loot to be found around here. Let me go check for that loot before we continue on down. My vest is off. I need to be ready for anything. All right, let's throw it back on. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna go over here. We're gonna grab whatever loot's there, and then we'll finish billy goating all the way down. Welcome back, Evo. We made it, just barely. Our condition must have got down to like 15% on the way. We even used a stim to just get some health back once we were done. But we did make it. Now all we gotta do is go back to the Forsaken Airfield and we can wrap up the far territories for good. And then the world is our oyster. Anyway, we're gonna practice billy goating down that cliffside again. And then we're gonna try to go the rest of the way from where we left off. Our health is bad enough right now, and it gets worse every second, so. Head over here. Continue on down. This way. Right here. Oh! Oh, Jesus Christ, I missed the ledge. Okay. But we're good. We're still good. This looks a little tricky. No guarantee of safety whenever you're billy goating, not until you actually see what's below you. And oftentimes, once you can see what's below you, it's too late to go back up. Alright, if the creek is over there, then that means our cabin is over here. Let's avoid predators on the way. I have done one trade. Yeah, we bought the wolfskin pants, but that was it. How's it going, Dark Brother? How you doing today, buddy? Merry Christmas and happy holidays. Glad to see ya. Okay, we finally fucking made it. We're back. Now all we gotta do is return to the Omega Bunker and investigate the area shown in the Polaroid. We have all 21 arrowheads. We didn't lose a single one. Despite the great volume of timber wolves we brought down, we were able to track down every single arrow. So far, the only arrow we've lost is the one that we couldn't find in Broken Railroad. We know exactly where we shot it, but it was nowhere to be found. It probably ricocheted up onto a ledge where we couldn't reach it. It annoys me. I would have, if it wasn't for that one arrow, then I would have successfully kept and maintained every single arrow that I ever crafted and not lost a single one. I still remember the shot in which we lost it to. We were trying to kill that bear. God damn it, I want it back. Alright, drop the birch sapling. So, the last lonely cabin, we now have a birch sapling. We're gonna want to start carrying film around. Take some pictures of shit. Okay, 50 feathers, 9 scrap metal. $12 arrowheads. 18 black and white film, not just 12 anymore. Okay. Oh. Three marine flares, 1 flare. Oh, and now we have 1 cooking pot and 1 skillet outside. Let's warm up. We need a long period of rest. We need to get our health back big time. All good, eh? Oh, we are doing very good, yeah. I'm thrilled, buddy. We successfully completed the far territories, at least all the hard stuff. Now all we gotta do is go back to Forsaken Airfield, and then we're done. It'll all be concluded. And we will have done it on settings that are extremely hard. Now, there's only 2 things that are giving me pause about this series. The first thing is that we didn't get to fight that Aurora cougar outside of the Omega bunker. I don't know if we would have had to, or if it would have been possible to stealth past it. What I do know is that we only had 1 bandage, we stunk like cooked meat, we had 1 bar of scent, so we probably would have had to fight it. Question is, could I have defeated it without getting lacerated, right? It's entirely possible that he could have ended up getting us with the severe lacerations, and then I would have had to, like, scrap my socks and make bandages to close up all the wounds. I don't know if I would have been able to do that, or if I could have just snuck past him. So we got robbed of that boss fight. I'm going to want to have another series in the future when it's fixed and works properly. The second thing that gives me pause is we've gotten insomnia several times throughout this series, but our sleep has never once been interrupted by the insomnia. So it might actually be glitched and ineffective right now. It may not be working properly. So I feel like, as impressive as this series was, as difficult as the rules were, those 2 things made it feel cheapened, right? There's every possibility that that cougar could have killed me. Not through a direct attack. Our protection rating was very high. But if he would have caused the lacerations on us, we could have bled to death, right? And so I feel like that is one situation where I might have and perhaps should have died. Perhaps I would have won. Perhaps I would have defeated the cougar. Perhaps I would have stealthed past him and got into the bunker without having to fight him at all. But we don't know. So it's up in the air. And this would have been much harder if we were having worse luck with insomnia. And I don't know if it's broken or if it's working and we just got really lucky, right? So one of these days, we're going to have to redo this series with the same settings and try to do it all over again. A long time away. A long time away. I'm going to be quite fulfilled after this series is over, but we're going to try to do it all again, hopefully at a time when the cougar, the Aurora cougar, is working in Bleak Inlet, and when the insomnia is confirmed to not be glitchy. It might not be glitchy right now. We could have just got really lucky, but I don't know at present. Anyway, we're gonna need more food. I'm gonna have to do some hunting, but I really don't want to, just for thought of how bad our health is at the moment. We need to recover. We need to rest and recover. How's our clothing looking? I know we got torn clothing at least once from the Timberwolves. Yeah, the gloves got mangled. They're still doing okay, but they did get mangled. We have to repair our pants. A lot of stuff, really. Maybe I should just start a free fire with the mag lens. I don't know. Let's see. Right now I have nothing to cook, though. But we could prepare some water despite that. And if there were deers around, I could try to hunt them. Yeah, I see a doe over there. Okay, we'll start a fire. If it's gonna be free, then there's no good reason not to. And now that we have the skillet and the cooking pot, we can prepare large amounts of water and spend more time out there hunting. Hunting, skinning, harvesting, etc.
Good boy, Tai Tai. Yeah. Good boy. Yeah.
All right, we got the fire lit. Looks like we got a glimmer fog at a terrible time. You know what? At least we were able to start the fire before it began. However, that does mean that we're gonna have a harder time hunting a deer. We might not even be able to, really. Anyway, let's start boiling some water. At the very least, we can get the water done. I have no more coal. Unfortunately, I used up all of our coal to make sure that we could sleep safely in the cabin up above. So that is a thing. And I sure as shit don't want to lose any more health than we already have. So I guess we're making do. We're just gonna fucking boil some water here. And limited as our food supply may be, we can always try to get more later. But as long as it's really cold, I do not want to be going out there trying to hunt a deer. Because it's glimmer fog, the deer probably has heightened senses. We'd have a very hard time reaching it. Well, maybe that's why your cat is cold to you, is because you force hold her and smell her every day. Maybe your cat wants you to respect his or her personal space, you know? Well, looks like we might have gone from a fucking glimmer fog all the way to a blizzard. Yo, it's fucking cold right now. Yeah, we're about to start fucking freezing here. That's the thing with cats. If you don't respect them, they're not gonna respect you. Respect has to be earned, not given freely. Yeah, cats smell nice. They have like a wild smell, I suppose. Isn't that right? Don't you smell wild, Tai Tai? Okay. We have to get some sleep. So far, we haven't found any leather for the repair of those gloves, I don't think. We are leatherless. I gotta try to tire myself out for a full 10 hours of sleep. Okay, we're good. Let's get some much needed rest. We never did get a wolf pelt here. A lot of our clothing is getting very damaged. And there's not much we can do, but there is some. As you guys can see, ever since we came to the far territories, we have not had to worry about vitamin C at all. And it's because we found processed food along the way that gave us a lot of vitamin C, but we also stocked up on vitamin C and recharged our batteries, so to speak, before we left Mystery Lake, right? And that's all you gotta do, really. Just eat a bunch whenever you can, and then it lasts you for like an in-game month, especially if you're finding processed food and continually moving those goalposts. Alright, we're down to our last 4 kilograms of venison, it looks like. We are gonna have to do some hunting as soon as possible. And we also have to try to make sure we don't lose any health while we're doing that hunting. That is critically important. I don't think I'm getting much done out here. I shouldn't even bother trying to like harvest sticks or anything. It's just too cold, and I'm likely to lose health that I can't currently afford to spare. For the time being, we're stuck. Can't do fuck all. What about my boots? We could repair the boots. Okay, the deer boots are fully repaired. What are your vitamin C go-tos? Definitely just fish. The more fish you can catch, the better. And don't do ice fishing at the hole. Instead, what you want to do, you want to find an ice fishing hut, right? You want to go to the hut and you want to make your own ice fishing holes around the hut and put tip-ups in them. And then you'll have 4 different tip-ups catching fish for you while you're warm by the fire, right? And then all you have to do is keep on breaking the ice, and you'll keep on getting fish from 4 different tip-ups. And you'll get a lot more fish that way. And what you can do is you can cook the fish and boil water while you're catching more fish from the tip-ups. Yeah, tip-ups are definitely... I learned that this playthrough from a viewer named Yukiko. I was told that if you do that, you get a shitload of fish for very minimal effort, and it could not have been more true. Damn, I don't know how to spend my time now. You know what? We have a lot of water. Let's load up the shelf with some water. All right, there we go. So we got 20 liters of water on the shelf right there. And let's load this up. One 1.6, 6.7, that's 0.3, so that would be 0.7. Which is 1.76 liters of lantern fuel. Contained in 2 jerry cans. Okay. We now also have 1 less deer hide and 1 less gut because we repaired our boots. Man, this blizzard's got to end soon, right? I can't rest. We need to wait till we can get a 10-hour rest. Jesus, how is the blizzard still going? Oh my god. This is stupid. There's no way. Is this a glitch? No, it's finally over. Holy shit, that was the longest blizzard I think I've ever seen. I don't know, Lightning. I have no idea. Oh, Duck, the difficulty settings are in the description. Basically, I have low condition recovery. I have very high wildlife populations, but with a very high respawn timer so that I can, like, clear an area. No wildlife reduction, so there's always going to be very high spawns forever. Whether it's, like, timber wolves in Bleak Inlet, or mooses, or bears, or whatever, right? And we also have high wind variability and high aurora frequency. I think those are the main ones. The biggest one is low condition recovery. That added the most to the difficulty spike. Wow, way to go, Tai Tai. Way to go. Knocking over the tablet. You good boy, though. Hey, it's okay. Come on. You just stay cozy, okay? Yeah, you're a good boy. Not seeing any deers yet. I mean, we saw a doe. Oh my god, there's a buck. Okay. That's a lot of meat if we can bag it. Got it. We broke an arrow, but we got it. And now we have something to do for a while. And if I make it so that I stink badly enough, I might be able to lure a wolf to me as well. We'll see. Thank you. That was a good shot. Yeah, we did good. I can't afford to freeze, so I gotta make sure I'm doing this in small quantities. Small enough where I can avoid losing any health to the cold. But we'll get it done. Very strong winds again. Although we are windproof right here. Maybe I can do 3 kilos once more. It's fortunate that we're out of the wind thanks to the hill to my left. I'll try to do 1 more kilo. We're ready for 10 hours of sleep again. We'll get a respectable sum of health back when we do. Hey, Lee, thank you, buddy. And Sue Fraser got it. Right on, she's a regular. Thank you very much, buddy. Merry Christmas and happy holidays. And let me know how that pork tenderloin turns out so that I can enjoy it vicariously through you. Because God knows, with Zuzi gone, I ain't cooking good shit. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Oh my god. Are you really referencing Home Alone right now? Now it's a complete Christmas. Alright, we just about have all the meat. We got it. As soon as we have sunlight, we can try to cook, but we're gonna have to get a meaningful 10-hour rest right now first. Okay, let's go get some sleep. Oh, right on. A lot of people shit on Home Alone 3, but I actually kind of like it. Honestly, that kid, realistically, he should have murdered so many of those burglars with the shit that he put them into. You know, like, so many of his traps were just downright lethal. Like, that kid was a fucking psychopath. He did it well. Alex was his name, I think. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the third Home Alone movie. Straight up, that kid's kill count was so huge. At least it should have been. None of those burglars should have survived. Alright, looks like we're able to start a free fire again. We don't have that much fuel, granted, but we can start a free fire. Yeah. Oh my god, you're talking when the guy fucking sat on that metal chair powered by the car battery? Oh my god, dude. Where the fuck did the kid learn it? Like, that kid had problems long before those burglars showed up, dude. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Well, that sucked. We didn't really get too hurt, but we did end up using some meds that we didn't want to use. Oh well, it is what it is. You can't nail them all. It was very complex and hilly terrain. Okay. Well, Evo, personally, I think debt is a very big trap. I think you should do everything in your power to avoid going into debt. But that's just me. You do you. Alright, all we need to do now is get the deer's hide, and we're good. Damn it, I really wish we had some coal, because right now the fire's not even warm enough to prevent me from freezing. Okay, you'll have the money next check. Well, you gotta make your own call, buddy. You gotta make your own decision there. I wish I had more sticks. I could bump up the temperature of the fire, but it's the kind of situation normally one piece of coal would help with. I barely see fuck all for sticks out there. We can wait half an hour before that meat is cooked. Motherfucker, the fire went out. Alright, you know what? Hang on. That sunlight might not go anywhere. Let's try to wrangle up some sticks so we can bump up the temperature of the fire and spend more time outside. I'd like to lure that wolf to me with the scent mechanics. Bring him close to the fire, try to kill him near it. Or at the very least, just kill him near the house. Make it easier to harvest. We got a lot of rabbits nearby. Oh my god, another buck. Well, we're still licking our wounds and trying to get health back. If I can hunt it, then I should. Got it. You guys don't understand, alright? I went to the Legolas School of Elven Archery. I know what I'm doing. Not today, pal. All right, here we go. Free fire again, and now we have some sticks that we can put in there. We're gonna be out here for a while. Let's load it up. All right. All right, come on. Don't waste my time, wolf boy. Let's get 2 kilos. We might freeze for like a minuscule length of time, but nothing serious. But we got plenty of meat to not only harvest, but also cook. This fire, we're gonna keep it going for a good long time. I'll probably even use all this cedar that we've gathered. All of it. Just throw it in right now. All right, we have 6 guts here. Let's eat up before we end up forfeiting our well-fed bonus needlessly. All right, we'll see you in a little bit, Evo. I think we did manage to make ourselves windproof for this harvest. It'd be a lot harder to do this if we didn't have the cougar claw knife. Now, let's be diligent. We know that we have that bug sometimes where the game freezes while we're butchering carcasses. So we're gonna want to routinely go inside the house and save the game to make sure we keep things working properly. Okay, game has been saved. I'm really glad I thought to save the game, man. Just in case we get that glitch, like, we might lose a buck and a wolf if we don't. That'd be heartbreaking. Our food problems are definitely becoming less. Same with our health problems, I'm happy to say. right, we got 19 minutes. Let's go get more meat. I think we could do 1 more kilogram. Let's get it. We're doing a wonderful thing for our cabin fever risk here. Harvesting the hides is going to be a lot harder. We're going to want a very warm part of the day to even attempt it. That's it for all the meat. It's all cooked. So at this point, we're just doing water production, essentially. Unless there's more meat that we left on another animal. We will check and see. We'll make sure. Alright, 2 more guts. Yeah, we got all of it. All right, we got one more gut to get on the wolf, and then all that's left is the hides, which we can get tomorrow. All right. We'll have a 1 hour nap just to stop the health deterioration at the hands of our fatigue. All right, we're good. We've cooked a shitload of food and prepared a shitload of water. For the foreseeable future, we have all the nourishment that we need to get our health back and lick our wounds. Isn't it crazy how we're still technically recovering from the Far Territories thing that we did days ago? That's how hard it is when you're on low condition recovery. We've literally been home for like 3 days. 3 fucking days. Our condition got down to 19%, and we've been trying to recover ever since then. God, I wish I could order cabbage rolls. We need a Ukrainian restaurant around here. Hello, Theo. How's the boy? How's the boy? Do you want to go outside? Do you want to go outside and have some fun? Yeah? You want to go on an adventure? Aww. Okay, I'm gonna offer to let my cats outside and see what they decide upon. I'll be right back. Wanna go outside? It's pretty cool. All right. Doesn't really look like any of them want to go outside. They're just a little bored. Okay. Well, we sure as shit ain't gonna be harvesting those hides out here in a blizzard, so... The wind still howls. Let's put this water on the shelf. right, so we got 14, 28, 34 liters of water on that shelf. Oh, man. Oh. Svenopolis, I could not recommend this game more. Please get back into it. Yeah, the updates have been enormous. And it's fairly stable. Considering the scale and scope of the updates, they preserved a lot of the functionality. It's not gonna like break your saves or anything. Safe house customization has really allowed for so much diversity in the base construction. Oh my god, like organizing all this stuff and laying it out the way that we want it, it's huge.
Hello, Theo. Hello, boy. Oh, yeah, give me a hug. Yeah, he's our good boy. He's our cozy kid, daddy. Our good boy. Come here. Yeah, you want to get cozy? You could lay on my lap if you want. Yeah, get nice and cozy. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm getting boops. You're a good boy too, Tai Tai. Yeah. That's our boys. Oh no, come here, buddy. You can't go on the mouse pad, okay? Of all things, you can't go there. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the blizzard still howls, and I have very little I can do in the way of crafting tasks. So I guess we're just passing time until it's over. It's crazy how in this region you can literally pass time for like 5 hours and it still won't be over. This has literally been a 12-hour blizzard. It went from sunset to sunrise the following morning. More than 12 hours, actually. That's crazy. The blizzards are so overtuned in this region, but I guess that's why it's considered such a desolate place.
Hello, buddy. It's okay. Come on. Yeah.
Alright, it's finally over. Well, let's give an honest attempt at getting those hides. Oh, buddy, we're definitely gonna freeze if we even try. I feel like this isn't the place to even bother getting hides. Yeah, it's just too much health damage, right? We're trying to recover our health, and if it's not conducive to the task... We have plenty of hides over in Transfer Pass. You know what? We can get this hide now. I think we got lucky enough for the wind to be coming from in front of us, so we're actually windproof behind this hill at the moment. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. All right, we got 2 more guts. Wait, how many is that in total? We have 10. And a second deer hide. All right, we have the wolf hide. We barely froze at all on that one. It's negligible. I love you too, Susanna. Thank you for the reminder. All right, we get that deer hide and we're all done. Okay, let's go. Anyway, guys, we're just about ready to leave the region and wrap up the far territories by going to the Forsaken Airfield again. But I think I'd like to try exploring that cave that connects all 3 of the far territories regions. I should challenge myself in that way and try to make it work. So let's deposit our feathers in here. I'm gonna have to take all of the arrowheads with me. How many feathers do we currently have at Transfer Pass? We have no feathers. We took our feathers from Transfer Pass when we came here, so we're going to want to make sure we have enough to replace the amount of arrowheads that we currently have, which is 14 times 3 is 42. We need 42 feathers. And just in case we break 3 more arrows, we'll take extra feathers as well. Hello, Theo. Oh my goodness, what a good boy. Yeah, come here. I don't claw at him. Don't pick a fight. He could probably thrash you, bud. He was wild for 2 years. Or at least like a year and a half. He's savage in a way that you just can't be, buddy. Alright, so 17 crow feathers we have here. 3 deer hides, 1 wolf pelt. We're taking the arrowheads with us. Lantern is topped up. We don't need to refill it. How many birch saplings do we have at Transfer Pass? We have none. So we're taking this with us for sure. Okay. I can't really go right now. We're gonna go after we sleep. I'm gonna have to pack up for the journey, though. We'll pack up in the morning after we've slept. Oh, Zuzi. I look forward to the day where I can pet your head again. And be petted by you as well. All right, we're going to want at least 5 liters of water. Okay, we have just about 6. Now let's fill our belly. I want to find half a kilogram if I can. Might not be able to, though. Fuck it. Alright, we'll just eat a portion of that wolf right there. Now, how much space? Okay. All of these but one. Okay, 2 of them are not a kilogram. We gotta replace them with kilogram chunks. Alright, we have 8 kilograms of venison. And we have only 1 bar of scent rating, which is what we want. We are a little bit encumbered. Maybe I can work some magic with the inventory so that we'll be ready to go. We want the coffees with us, definitely. Oh, not that much I can get rid of, to tell you the truth. Maybe I'll just get rid of a liter of water or something. We gotta be half a liter lighter. Half a kilogram lighter. Okay, so 14, 28, 29, wait. All right, we have 30.5 liters of water here. Okay. It's time to go. Our carry weight is prepared for the climb. And we need to try to learn that cave. I'm conflicted. I feel like it might be a good idea if I decide to bring lantern fuel with me, but then we'd be over encumbered even more than we already are. Let's throw this lantern fuel in here at least. So we have 0.3 liters less. For a total of 1.73. The film I kind of want. But we're not really in picture mode yet, you know? Like that's, it's highly debatable. I might not even ever use the camera. We'll see. But we have food, we have water, we're good to go. Let's head out. We don't have to go far. We'll get to that cave. We only have to be outdoors briefly. A wolf has detected me. Aurora wolf. Let's be ready for anything. Almost ready. All right, let's go. Now, that cave system is extremely extensive. I'm gonna have no idea where I'm really going, right? And it's up to random chance whether or not I actually manage to find my way to Forsaken Airfield instead of, like, the zone of contamination. I have no idea. But we will try. At the very least, we will try. Hello, Theo. Oh, there's a boy. Wanna go outside? Wanna go outside? I'll be right back. Wanna go outside? All right, well, Theo and Weasley went out, but Tai-Tai's having none of it. And I think it's blanket time, boys. Oh. Let's get to that cave. Man, this blanket, I put it on and I just instantly start feeling more comfortable. It's wonderful. Like I just put on my bearskin coat. Just give me a sec. Okay, I had to flatten an exposed piece of my mouse pad from a cat clawing on it. Wait, did I not get it? No, I didn't. Hang on. Jesus Christ. Man, it would be so much easier if my cats just didn't claw my mouse pad. But they're too stupid to communicate that to them. Okay, well that's the best I can do. Alright. Now, I think this path right here just loops around. We'll check it out. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, you can click on the wall to get out. That's funny. This place is going to be very taxing on our lantern fuel, I can already tell. But we'll get done whatever we can get done. I'm gonna need to reduce the glare on my screen. All right. I hear a wolf inside this cave. An Aurora wolf, no less. A fork in the road. I don't know which way to go. I'm gonna try flipping my mouse pad upside down. We'll see if I keep getting distracted by that one little piece of thread sticking out of it. Okay. All right, here we go. Got him. We got our arrow back. What's down this other path? Let's take a look at that first, before we make our final decision. Maple syrup. Am I ever glad I looked here first? Okay. Pancake time. Pancake time. When you can't go wrong, go right. Gold fag. Oh my god, that's funny. That's really funny. Well, yeah, we'll wait till they release his brother. Silver Homo. I don't know where to go. This is where it gets complex, because I'm pretty sure this place actually branches out in several different directions. But I'm here for an express purpose. I have to try to learn this cave. There's nothing over there. There's not gonna be like a weak ice situation here, is there? Okay, well, it looks like this is the only viable path so far. I don't think there's an actual pathway over there. It's just here. And this series of interconnected tunnels is likely the way that gets me to the other regions. So I need to learn these tunnels right here. This is the hard part. So there's a river going that way. A circular path right here, both routes leading to the same place, which is this spot right here. And the river, it seems, goes the same way. Nothing different there, no variation. It all loops around so far. However, there is a path right here. Where it leads, I don't know. Okay, so we have our first official, actual fork in the road. That might be the same river right there. It doesn't look like the same river, mind you. God damn, what is this place? All right, we got a rope climb going down. I'd like to follow the river first before we continue on. So let's dump some stuff here that we don't necessarily need. Fist me shithole. That's funny. All right, I took enough food and water for a little while. We're lighter on our feet. Let's keep up the exploration. We gotta get back to that river. We gotta follow it. That rope climb leads somewhere. We know that already. Fork in the road from the river is back here. We are at that river right now. Let's keep following it and see where it leads. We emerged from here before, I think. Yeah, we did. That is just a big circle. God damn it. There are literally just punctures all over this fucking mouse pad. The cats have completely ruined it. Maybe I should try to get a glass one, but I've never used a glass one before, so I don't know what to expect from it. A backpack. Alright, it looks like this is a dead end. Definitely just a dead end. I can't see anything worth risking my skin for here. So that rope climb is the only viable option. Hey, Tai Tai. Hi! 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 Yeah, get cozy, buddy. Good boy. He's a good boy. Hey, thank you, Lee. Thank you very much. I'm feeling that holiday cheer. Fredman, welcome to the pack. You have raised my dampened spirits. What, your finger couldn't have slipped on another zero, huh? We definitely can't take everything with us. Let's get some sleep first. Nine hours. My finger slipped and then accidentally hit a few check boxes. Oh, man. Good boy, Tai Tai. Tai Tai! Tai 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 Tai! Yeah, good boy. $50 subs? Holy shit, that's a bit much, dude. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'd feel way too indebted to you if you did that. Okay. We can almost do the rope climb, but we definitely can't take the firewood with us. Okay, our sprain risk is healed. We can now perform the climb. Pompanada. Yeah, we were talking about the Home Alone movies earlier. My favorite is Home Alone 3. That kid's a fucking psycho. He murdered all those people. They just couldn't show it on TV. Hang on, hang on. Let's get up here and let's take a swig of coffee for the climb. The mom from Home Alone, yeah. In a general beautiful redhead sense. Oh man, that mom from Home Alone 3. Woo! I'm about to make a name for myself here. All right, guys, this is it. This is the complex cavern system that I need to learn how to use. Because if we can learn how to use this cavern, we can simplify Far Territory's traversal a great deal. So it looks like we already have a fork in the road. This archway denotes the path back. Big open room, sloping path. Okay, and this is the large chasm. Presumably this route... Oh, there is no route right there. Well, then what did the other room lead to? Alright, you know what? We're gonna find out. But I have to use the appropriate fuel-saving principles here. So we're gonna take off our vest. We're gonna pass time, get our stamina back, and we'll be able to rapidly explore as long as I... Yeah, as long as I keep the vest off, sprint as much as possible, we'll conserve fuel. At the cost of more food and water. Yeah, where does this lead? I mean, it appears like it leads to the... Oh! Okay, so both routes lead to the same destination. Signified by this glacial wall right here. And when you pass the glacial wall, that gets you to Sundered Pass. I just hope there's not other glacial walls. That would throw me off a little bit. Oh, fuck, there's all kinds. But, you know what? A glacial wall... A glacial ceiling. A glacial wall with a glacial ceiling. Oh, Zuzi, goddamn. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Home Alone Mom OnlyFans. Damn straight. Alright, now, this is where it gets complicated. I need a way to distinguish these three routes at this crossroads. So, over there, there's a route where it's glacial but visible. Over here is glacial but darkened. Over here is what looks like a gaping maw of stalagmites and stalactites. So, let's go over here first. This is just one big dead end, it seems. Which makes my job a little bit easier. So that's one path that we never take. Oh, fuck yeah. We'll shake milky moo-moos for galaxies. Hey, Brian, thank you. And it looks like a channel regular got that one. Mr. Morp, welcome back to the pack. Hell yeah. I actually think that might be Mr. Morp's first membership, but he deserves it. He's been around for a while. Merry Christmas and happy holidays, Brian. Thank you very much. Isn't it crazy to think, guys? Without you, I would be completely alone for Christmas. I mean, I'd be able to call with Zuzi, but we actually have like a community. And anybody alone on Christmas today doesn't have to be completely alone. We get to chill. That has meaning. So far, despite all the twists and turns, all of the roads have led to the same destination. So far, there's only one actual route. It just looks complicated because there's a lot of turns, but the vast majority of the turns are either circles or they're dead ends, right? So far, this cave system does not appear to be complex at all. This is where it might get hard. So the pillar in this three-way stop, the pillar right here leads to Sundered Pass. I just hope there's not another three-way stop that would muddy the waters of my discovery here. Right on, Mike. We'll be alone together, buddy. I mean, even my wife, she's in Czech Republic right now, visiting her family, so completely alone on Christmas Eve and Christmas. It is what it is. Anyway, that's a dead end. So, again, it's just one path so far. Is this a circle? This is indeed a circle. Okay. Still one path, no variation. Okay. Still one path, no variation. But this is where it could begin to get very complex. So what I'm gonna do, we're gonna drop 5 coal right here, and we're gonna make an arrow pointing that way to signify that that's where we came from, that's where Sundered Pass is. There. The slanted pillar points the way to Sundered Pass. Merry Christmas, Svenopolis. Aw, Lee. Well, damn straight, buddy. Now it's me, you, and Bentley, and everybody else. Exactly, Zuzi. And I'll meet you guys here on New Year's Day. Fuck yeah. So, we turned left before. Oh, no. Oh, no. Branching forks. What the fork is this? I'm beginning to get a little overwhelmed here. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. We have located a dead end. So that's at least one path eliminated. We came from over that way, so right now... Oh, shit, yeah, okay. There's these 2 pathways. I have to hope one of them leads to a dead end, so that we will have, like, eliminated the pathway, so to speak. Okay. We got a dead end right here. Oh? Is this a loop? I think it is, yeah. Okay, so both of those routes are circular. leading to the same place. We should be able to go back there and turn right to return to the Sundered Pass turn. With any luck, we'll find the zone of contamination here, and we can go back the other way to learn the other section of the cave, too. We're approaching an exit. We've been here before. I believe this is the zone of contamination exit near the waterfall where we buried the chief security officer's bones. I'm fairly certain of it. Let's find out for sure. Yeah, the zone of contamination. Okay, guys, now I actually have a very good understanding of this cave. When you're leaving from Sundered Pass, the vast majority of it is... It's like dead ends, but just one way that you can actually go, right? So you eliminate the dead ends, you find the way that you can go. And I'm noticing there's only one critical juncture that matters. It's that three-way stop where we left the coal arrow. That's the one place where if you go in multiple directions, you'll get to multiple regions. That's the one critical juncture, and that's what I wanted to find out. So now we gotta head back. Let's take off the vest and keep moving. We've used about a third of our jerry can's fuel tank searching this place so far, but it would be a lot easier on a next pass through. Wait, what's this? Right. If I go up here, yeah, we get to an underpass, which should lead me to a right-hand turn. We'll see. Oh yeah, MILFs are universal. No men like to admit it, but fuck yeah. We want a wife that's gonna treat us like a mother would treat us. All right, that's a dead end. So basically right here, this right there, that leads me back. There's kind of like a stone archway. Either way, if I came back here, I would easily be able to find my way. That goes in a circle, both directions. That is a dead end over there, leaving this to be the only option. We are lost in the depths of hell. Forge ahead, lads. We will find our way. Do not yield to despair now. Tai is looking at me like I must be the biggest retard in the world. Oh my god. Yeah, you're a good boy. Oh, that's a baby. Okay, so that leads to Sundered Pass, which means that somewhere off in this direction should be a passageway to the Forsaken Airfield. For now, let's get some sleep. We need it. Lay's pipe, yeah. That's nasty. Alright, let's move on. We're a lot... Oh. Okay, wait. We got a right-hand turn there, followed by another path right here, and we don't know which one leads where. However, I'll bet that this path takes you back to that central chamber. I'll know if I can make it back to the arrow made of coal. Oh. Alright, this is a complete dead end. So, we're gonna have to check that other hallway first before we press on here. Unless there's another dead end very close by, but I doubt it. That could be a dead end, or it could press on all the way to the Forsaken Airfield. I just don't know yet. This must go to the airfield, right? I got no clue. Okay, we got a fork in the road. Hopefully there's a dead end very close by that can help us to eliminate some of the path. We have begun to get cabin fever risk, so it is imperative that we find a way out of here sooner than later. She is very supportive. Yeah, you know what? At first I thought it was just because she's a European woman, but I've had opportunities to see other European women, like, in the context of her friends, and I visited the country with her, and she is truly just like a unicorn woman. Like, in any nationality, she is one of a kind. I don't know how I got so lucky. I like to believe luck had nothing to do with that, but, I mean, let's be real here. What is existence if not luck after luck? God damn. A lot of winding pathways here. Holy shit, no, this is getting excessive. Okay, okay. There's coal right there. Another dead end right here. Oh, fuck. Wait, this is descending. This might lead me back to the other chamber. Oh my god. So clearly, the Forsaken Airfield part of it is the hardest part of it. Forsaken Airfield seems vastly complex, like extremely, extremely difficult. However, I think that's the exit to the Forsaken Airfield right there. Hey, Bexar, not too much, not too much. We're having a good time. Merry Christmas and happy holidays, by the way. We're glad that you're here to chill. Yeah, we're doing the last step of the Far Territories right now. We have to go back to Bunker Omega, near Camber Hangar. Now, where the hell is this? I don't know where this cave is relative to the hangar at all. There's a helicopter over there. Either way, we made it to our destination. So basically, you're gonna come to a crossroads where it's like Sundered Pass on one side, Zone of Contamination in the other direction, and then the airfield in another. If you can spot that three-way intersection, then, you know, at that point, it's pretty easy. I have learned that the path to the Zone of Contamination and the path to Sundered Pass are very straightforward. Most of those routes are just dead ends with only one actual path you can follow to the end, right? So you eliminate the dead ends while you travel, and you just keep going forward. But there were so many turns getting to the Forsaken Airfield that that's probably the hardest part of the cave to navigate your way through. In its entirety, that was probably the hardest part. Now, what we need to find out is where we are relative to everything else. I have no idea. I'm trying to spot the airfield or something, anything. However, that looks like ice down there. I don't know, guys. I couldn't tell you. Either way, let's get back to that cave for now. Yeah, that's true. You know what? I take it back. When Zuzi and I found each other, we were horrible fucking people. We were selfish. We had preconceived notions that were not conducive to a healthy relationship. We caused each other a great deal of psychological pain and torment. And in the crucible of all that hardship, adversity, and conflict, we were able to melt each other down, remove the impurities, and reforge each other into something that we should have been all along. That was beautiful, bro. But seriously, that's exactly how it happened. She destroyed me, I destroyed her, and then from the ashes we rose anew, better than ever. That's it. That's all it took. Yeah, Zuzi, I like to, you know, I like to be like, oh my god, I found the best woman, but I didn't. I found a regular girl. She found a regular guy. We both had a shitload of problems, but in our refusal to abandon one another and our refusal to leave one another, our only other option became addressing the flaws and personality traits that needed to be fixed in order for our relationship to become one that would be sustainable long term. Right? And that's why divorce is such an ugly thing. Because when you know that you can't leave, all of a sudden, the only option becomes the right option. Fix yourself so that you can make it work with your partner, and fix your partner so that they can make it work with you. It's kind of like a joint partnership thing, you know? Now, I would like to search the rest of this cave. I'm just conflicted about it. There were a lot of turns and twists. But we have to kill some time anyway. So I feel like, why the hell not, right? Let's drop our vest right here. As long as we don't end up encountering another wolf on the way. But even without that vest, we have a protection rating of 50%. So we might be fine now, for good. I am looking forward to Black Frost, I am. With the foundation that they've built in the Long Dark 1, I can only imagine the Long Dark 2 will be everything the Long Dark 1 is, but more. Right? Even better. I'm really looking forward to it. I can't wait to see it. Alright, so that's a dead end right there. Where did this go? That's a dead end. Hang on, we gotta go back for a second. I can, yeah. What? Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, guys, I'm happy to say my mother came home from the festivities that she had with her boyfriend's family, and they brought me back a plate of food. I have ham, turkey, carrots, potatoes, stuffing, and some gravy. Oh, good boy, Tai Tai. Yeah, every good relationship starts with turmoil, because the ones that start out easy, man, those just don't seem to last, do they? Now, where'd we leave off? I'm assuming I have to go that way. I really wish I could get a handle on this cave, but it seems like there's just too many branching pathways to orient myself. It's hard to figure out. I'm pretty sure this pillar area right here is what leads to the exit toward Forsaken Airfield. Yeah, this leads to Forsaken Airfield. So, you know what? We're not going to explore it anymore. The point is, I was able to find my way through, but we also used over half of our lantern fuel in the fuel-efficient version of the lantern. So you kind of have to evaluate, like, is it worth using this cave knowing that you're going to burn through a shitload of fuel just to get through it? Now, granted, if you could learn how to find your way through the cave most of the way in the dark, then it's not a big problem, but... I just feel bad for any people where they get in a relationship with like a narcissist or a psychopath, you know? Because I feel like if death do you part with a narcissist or a psychopath, that's, you can't win. And there's no changing them. All right, I gotta go check on my dinner. It's in the microwave. I'll be right back. It sounds terrible outside, like there's probably a blizzard. Okay. Yeah, the more you tell me about your fiance, man, she must have been fucked up. Like, what do you think her disease was? Why did she act the way she did? Yeah, we got a blizzard right now. We're not getting far in this. Fortunately, we did bring a lot of food, and we do have some water left. But we'll have to bide our time. God damn, Brian. That makes Lee's girlfriend look like child's play. Holy fuck. Fucking holy, the garbage disposal. God, that's weird, Lee. Maybe she had like early onset schizophrenia or something. That sounds a lot like just schizophrenia madness right there. I feel like in order for her to be that fucked up, Lee, one of two things had to be true. One, her dad must have raped her and it was a can of worms she was not prepared to open after he passed away. Like, just, or two, she got like literal schizophrenia. Like that just seems, you know, people lose their fathers all the time and a lot of people don't get therapy for it. She was fucked up long before her father died. Like, straight up. This blizzard is lasting a very long time. And I still need to figure out where the fuck I even am. It's still going. Bro, I'm gonna get fucking cabin fever. Oh my god. Okay, wait, I have an idea. It's not the best idea in the world, but it's the only way I'm gonna avoid getting cabin fever. There were a couple of pieces of coal back here that we're gonna go grab. I can't pass time inside anymore, so our only option is to start a fire outside. There were 2 more pieces of coal out here and we need to get them. Right here. Hey, Zuzi, there were plenty of times when shit could have gone the other way with us, though. I was fucked in the head back then. Honestly, between being in and out of jail, like, the bad diet, the Ritalin as a kid, like, I was so fucked up. I was a stone's throw away from committing suicide by cop, while trying to bring some of them down with me. Alright, this isn't ideal, but it's what we have to do. Let's start a fire here. God damn it, I need a stick to even start a fire. Dude, this sucks. Tell me there's a stick anywhere around here. For the love of fucking God, tell me there's like a stick. I could harvest one of those torches, but that only leaves us with one stick, you know what I mean? This ain't good. In fact, this is unequivocally, undeniably terrible. We sure as fuck ain't getting no reprieve here. Yeah, we're gonna have to start a fire right there, but I'm also going to require this stick to do it. So I guess I should be grateful that I found that 100% torch. Otherwise, we'd have no means of starting that fire right now. And fortunately, I think that this area right here in front of the cave might be permanently windproof. It sounds like it. Let's get it lit. Yeah, it was weird. It's weird when you say this kid's broken and you give him drugs, but it happens to so many kids. Like, it's an institutional, societal problem. Definitely. Far too many people just have far too much faith in pharmaceuticals and processed food and the government and the police. Like, there's so many different aspects of it where it's like, you know. The real problem is blind faith in institutions. Oh, scurvy risk. It's actually fucking happening again. Okay. So we now have 5 days to address that. Only 5 days. All right, let's make some more water. Two liters should do, for the time being. At long last, it looks like this storm is finally over. Anyway, I'm gonna do myself a favor and I'm gonna make a hot drink. It's not gonna help us very much. The problem is our visibility is painfully low. I was hoping it would be better. Anyway, we have what we need. And it does look like this area right here is completely windproof. It's kind of like a shallow cave type thing. Alright, hang on. We gotta camp. We fucking well need to camp. Where the hell can I put this? Right there. I'm grateful too, Zuzi. Alright, let's warm up that tea. Let's take it down, and let's get going. It's doubtful that we're going to be able to keep this torch out, but... I mean, the wind is probably going to extinguish it. Still, we'll try. For now, the most pressing thing is I have to figure out where the hell we are. And how the hell we get to the hangar from here. Mainly because I want to know how to get back to that cave later. Wait. That might be the airstrip. I got no idea. But let's go over there. I got no other ideas. That cave is so tucked away in a hard to reach place, it's unbelievable. Alright, yeah, it's over there. So you know what? I might be able to figure out the way there. I might. Still, I don't think I'd ever use that cave. That looks way too complex to figure out. Because even if you just hug the wall, there's so many little crevices and turns, it'd be really hard to find, you know? Unless there's a landmark that I could familiarize myself with to indicate that I'm on the right track. Maybe the little pond? The pond with the archway. There's a tree archway in front of a pond, and that could be my signifier that I'm on the right track. Technically. So the fishing cabins are over there. The cave is over here. Okay, you see that gap in the canyon right there? How it's kind of like a convex right here? That is a signifier of where the cave is. You got to go toward the distant convex, but there's other distant convexes, so even that's not really reliable. Probably the only way to get there for sure is to use that air tower as like a guiding post landmark. Oh, hang on. Okay, there might be a way. I might know a way to, for sure, find that cave whenever I need to. It's doubtful that I'll ever actually use it due to the fuel cost associated with going through it, but... yeah, you know what? It was over that way, I know that. That's the convex right there. It's entirely possible that... You see that little garage over there by Camber... by the Camber hangar. If you leave through the front of that garage, it would get you there. The Griffin Farm. Cheers, Zuzi. All right, you know what? It's actually not so bad. So if you're standing right here, actually that door, okay, yeah, that doesn't really point to it. Stand behind this plane and look for the convex. If you stand behind this plane and look for the largest convex right here, that is where the cave is. Interesting. It's very far though, like that was obviously quite a far walk. I'm curious to see if I could get through that cave without using my lantern very much. Hello, Judith. Merry Christmas and happy holidays. Are you having a good one? Okay, we got 4 more birch saplings here. Let's mark that on the journal. Forsaken Airfield. So we have a total of 8 birch saplings here now. I am going to want to craft more arrows, though. Definitely. We need to use these. However, our cabin fever risk is down slightly, but not enough to where I'm comfortable. All right. Wonderful. Glad to hear it, Judith. No problem, Zuzi. I love you too. I promised. I made a promise. I followed through with it. Okay. All right, let's eat up. If the sunlight is still out there, though, do we have any fire fuel here to speak of? We might have reclaimed wood or something, but if it's still sunny out there, I should use the mag lens to start a fire, and we should cook more food. 1, we have to lower our cabin fever risk, but 2, we also have to cook the food. We're very low on rations. Oh my god. What the hell? Mary, thank you so much. It is a Merry Christmas indeed. Everybody who received those memberships, welcome to the pack. Beautiful. I see Hansa got one, Casanova, Chezzy. I recognize Ada, Mehmet. Scotland's Exploring Randonauts, I remember him. Same with Hayes and Jester. Okay. Right on. Welcome to the pack, everybody. That is huge, Mary. You definitely made this a holiday to remember. And on top of everything else you've already given this channel this month too. Thank you very much. Very much. Shit, I need a stick. I don't have a stick for the fire. Merry Christmas, Mary. I hope you have a happy holiday this year, filled with fellowship and good cheer. Right. We have a lot of fire fuel there. All right, let's get this fire lit. Yeah. Well, Zuzi, it knows. It knows who you are. It's like, no, we can't let this happen. By the way, guys, I heard something really cool yesterday, and it got me thinking. You know how people, we work for 8 hours, then we sleep for 8 hours, right? Like, you know how we sleep for 8 hours? Apparently, evolutionarily, that's relatively new. Apparently, human beings are healthiest when they sleep in a biphasic way, which means when they sleep twice a day. Isn't that interesting? But because of the Industrial Revolution and because of the brand new 8-hour workday, humanity is incentivized to sleep 8 hours all at once when actually we should be having naps throughout the day. I remember Andrew Huberman said that when the human mind is asleep, it actually rests and regenerates in 90-minute cycles. And that makes sense, because if you're doing 90-minute cycles, then you could have like 2-3 hour naps a day, and that would be enough sleep, right? And when you think about the evolution of the species, we would have to wake up in the middle of our sleep to check the fire, right? It's entirely possible that it is a disservice to the human condition to make us sleep all of our hours at night and then work all day. It might be better for humans to sleep in a biphasic schedule. I was absolutely amazed when I heard that. All right. Oh, let's get inside. We managed to cook a little bit of extra food. And now, my cabin fever risk is gone, and we can start making arrows. Isn't it fascinating, Lee? Humanity could be living wrong in the most fundamental way. Like, it's entirely possible that we should be doing things very differently. And really, like, it applies to so many different facets of our lifestyle. Like, when you think about kids in school, do they really need to be there for 6 hours a day, or are we just trying to train them for a lifetime of servitude to the economy, right? It's like we're preparing kids for the 8-hour workday. It's so ingrained in our being as a society, we can't imagine allocating time during a work shift for a siesta or a nap, even though it may be the best possible thing for our biology to do so. It's amazing to think about in that lens, you know? Through that lens. Yeah, that sounds very truly. Being racist on the internet. Yeah, same here, Sven. Well, I always have broken up sleeps. I usually wake up in the middle of the night and then I have to get back to sleep. A lot of people swear by the strategy of if you wake up, then just get up, go do something, watch some YouTube videos, wash some dishes, you know? And apparently that's better for you than just staying in bed and being unable to go back to sleep. Keeping yourself occupied when you wake up. All right, we got some rest. I got some arrows that I have to keep making. We've begun to experience scurvy risk, and I am pretty worried about it. But we are doing a really good job of replacing our arrows. I need to make 5 more. And then all of our arrows will be tip-top condition again. We know that if we get to Mystery Lake, we have a lot of fish there. But I may not have the time for that. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, my fishing tackle is way back in Transfer Pass, so we can't exactly do some fishing here either. Okay, 2.51 liters of lantern fuel here. Let's go eat, and let's keep on working. We're gonna have 1 surplus arrow shaft when we're all done, so let's put 1 arrow shaft in the document, and then we have to cut our birch saplings in half because we processed 4 of them. All right, let's do what we can. Well, we have our cabin fever risk yet again. And between that and the scurvy risk, I can't lie, I am beginning to sweat, but we'll keep it together. Now, I have 3 more arrows to be made, and I don't want to have to wait till tomorrow to do it. So we're going to burn through the midnight oil here to get it done. Okay. We have replaced all of our arrows. Now, let's get some sleep, and let's immediately make way to Transfer Pass. Oh, shit. Okay. So that cabin fever is now a thing. That sucks. All right. Well, let's get going. By the look of this, we have maybe 3.5 days before we get full-blown scurvy. .81 liters of lantern fuel. Deposit the surplus arrow shaft. What's funny is now we actually have 23 arrows instead of having 21 because we found 2 arrowheads while we were traveling. All right, we got 15. You know what? Hang on. I'm going to want to bring a lot of shit with me if I can. Now, we have a very difficult decision to make. It's entirely possible, well, it's well advised that I actually do some fishing in this region in order to address our current affliction of cabin fever as well as scurvy risk. If I catch some fish here, then it means we don't have to rush back to Mystery Lake. But the fishing hut's very far away from our current location, and we'd have to travel it all the way back. So, with that in mind, we're very low on food, too. We're going to be struggling. We're going to have a hard life for a little while. Okay. Let's just tally what we're leaving behind. 11 scrap metal and 10 cloth. And no remaining feathers are left here. We don't have any leather here either, but we do have leather back at Transfer Pass. So there is no longer any meat here. We've used all of it, and we're going to have to take all of it too, leaving nothing behind for ourselves later. All right. We got to go, guys. We got to get back to Transfer Pass immediately. There is a exterior cave that we can use to help with our cabin fever when we get there. Wait. No, yeah, we gotta go this way. In order to access that shortcut, we gotta go that way. Now, as far as food goes, we have options. I may have a pile of animal fat left behind at Transfer Pass, and we can eat the animal fat if we're desperate, right? I just might get food poisoning from it, but we have antibiotics as well that we could use to treat it. So I'm not worried about losing my well-fed bonus. But we have a very narrow window to get back to Mystery Lake and eat fish so that we mitigate our cabin fever risk, or sorry, our scurvy risk. It's pretty tight. I could eat cattails. They are a good source of vitamin C. So, for the first time in the entire playthrough, I may end up collecting and subsequently eating cattails. We'll see. Man, Mary played it cold too. She's being a silent protagonist about it. She's like the samurai who cuts down 5 bad people in a bar and then just sheathes her sword and walks out. 10 memberships and she doesn't say a word. That's so, like, I don't know, it's mysteriously badass, you know what I mean? I hope I went the right way for that shortcut, dude. I'm actually kind of getting worried that I fucked it up. Our visibility was poor, so... We'll see. In due time, we will see if I fucked it up or not. That's Wheelie's turn up there. That's where I usually billy goat down the cliff. I do think I fucked it up, though. It was the fog, man. It completely threw me off. Yeah, I couldn't have fucked this up more royally. Okay, we're gonna have to go back to the hangar. Oh, man. Worst time to be getting shit like this happening. I can't even pass time to warm up inside either. Wait. Well, the trailer's over there. Yeah, we fucked this up royally. I think. Where the fuck am I? I can feel a noose gradually tightening around my neck the more I aimlessly wander. I gotta get eyes on the runway through the fog if I can. I'm fairly certain it's over that way. Yeah, I recognize that derelict house over there. Yeah, I didn't have enough repeated attempts to master that shortcut getting out of here and going to transfer pass. Speaking of which, I can't leave here. We haven't even finished the far territories yet. Okay, well, you know what? I see the hangar, but we are gonna have to catch fish in this region. I got no choice. We're gonna have to catch fish here. We have to address our cabin fever risk, etc. But I can do that using the tip-up method. Oh, yeah. And the blizzards here, Sven, they last so long too, eh? They last a long time. I remember I was at the crashed plane over there, the crashed helicopter, and I had a little campfire in it and a blizzard started. And it literally came down to like the last stick I could find. That happened twice. The first time, the blizzard ended right with like the last 5 minutes of my campfire. And the second time, I actually had to leave during the blizzard and follow the road all the way to the lonely cabin at the top of the hill. That was fucked up. This region is horribly unforgiving. Anyway, I can't pass time, technically, but I can repair my clothing. Besides, I actually need to deplete the durability of these hooks before I craft tip-ups out of them. This is going to be really rough, though. We're in a dangerous, dangerous spot at the moment. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, it's not a blizzard yet. Let's hope that this trend continues. Anyway, I'm gonna have to temporarily deposit these things for now. We'll put them in here so that we know we want to take them. I'll keep 2 extra coal, just to be safe. So we have 9 coal stored here. Okay, now I need to go grab some reclaimed wood. I honestly may as well bring all of the reclaimed wood and all of the coal. We are gonna need it. Alright, let's go craft 4 fishing tip-ups. Man, this is to the wire, eh, guys? We have cabin fever. We're halfway to scurvy. We gotta do everything pretty much exactly, like, perfect. We really can't fuck up very much here. So, oh, we need sticks. Oh, for fuck's sake. Scrap metal cloth and sticks. I can't craft those on me, can I? Nope. This is looking pretty bad. Alright, I need 4 of these. 4 of these. And now I need 8 sticks. So let's get looking. I do have a plan. It is a very loose and unreliable plan, but trust me, I have a plan, such as it is. Oh my god, it's so fucking cold. Alright, we have the sticks that we need. I had to power through some freezing. We're only getting increasingly tired as things drag on. And we still have to make our way over to the fishing cabin. However, I might be able to sleep outside. Hell, it seems like that's the only option. Okay. It was good, baby. It was good. All right, let's go down to that workbench. And let's get these crafted. Oh, glimmer fog. That's wonderful. I can't believe how much different stuff we're dealing with right now. This is brutal, buddy. Okay, we have the tip-ups. Yeah, we need all of the coal that we can possibly bring. Also, the sticks. We have 9 reclaimed wood of additional fuel. Okay, let's get going. We have 4 liters of water here now. Four less scrap metal for a total of 7, and 4 less cloth for a total of 6. Oh, buddy. And we're taking all the coal with us. We don't have any more left. Now, I have the hammer for breaking the ice. I have the tip-ups for the actual fishing. I have my bedroll for napping. Wow, Lee. Yes, that's right. Now, pretty much my worst fear is that a blizzard starts while we're in transit to the next area. We could not afford that. It would be horrendously lethal. As things stand, we're gonna be in a bad enough situation as is. But we have plenty of fire fuel for fishing, even though we're gonna have to burn through our coal supply in order to do it. The water is that way. There are a couple of fishing cabins on the water. I've never gone fishing in the Forsaken Airfield before. Oh, this is rough. We're gonna search this outbuilding on the way. I need something that feels normal, like regular looting. The wind being against us is not going to help. We're going to be freezing quite a bit as we try to get this done. No, please send cabbage rolls. I need help. Yeah, you're still subscribed, Hansa, so you receive gifted membership sometimes. Yeah, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays, buddy. It's been a while. I'm kind of grateful, guys. In typical Long Dark fashion, the wind is directly against us on our way to the fishing huts. That's just so typical, right? Okay. We're so tired, I'm almost tempted to just jam the emergency stim in my arm and race all the way to the cabin. But we don't really know if we'd make it on one stim. Maybe as a last resort, we'll do that. And for the low cost of $63 million, Lee, you can get promoted to another darling. It's only going to cost you a small fortune. God, this sucks. The wind is just completely against us. Like, the game knows what it's doing. It's trying real hard to kill us now. But the gods are delivering a challenge, and I'm gonna crush it. Same way I always do. We're met with only the simple task of forging ahead through the adversity chosen for us. Now, let's use this stim. I can't really see for the time being. Visibility is too poor because of the stim, but we're covering good ground. I can't believe I'm gonna have to travel that fish all the way back to the hangar from here, man. It's honestly very far. Alright, I see a fishing cabin off in the distance right there. It's a ways off still, but at least we got a small heal from the stim. And we're still hauling ass as much as we possibly can. $63 million. I probably lowballed it. It would take quite a bit. If I'm gonna betray our holy matrimony and forsake God's union of us, then I'm gonna have to charge an arm and a leg. Yeah, the wind is still against us. I love how difficult the game tried to make this for us. It's literally doing everything that it can to try and just torture the shit out of us. It's not going to be enough to stop me, though. Not me. I mean, come on. The gods throw everything at me, and it's never enough. And they love that about me. All right. With a tiny sip of coffee, I can sprint a little bit. Not as much as I'd like, but a little bit. Oh, die, die. Die, die, die. Zuzi seems like a woman that, you know, a woman to covet, but the truth is, all you gotta do is find yourself a regular chick and then wife her down. You gotta break her. Like, all women are like wild horses. You gotta break them and saddle them up, right? There's a process to it. Yeah, you're gonna wear a Superman costume and watch? Oh my god. Oh, like that guy. Like that guy from Rick and Morty. Yeah. You're fucking sitting there in the closet with your Superman outfit on. Watching your wife bang a black dude. Like, oh my god. Alright, let's put a little bit of fuel in here. Now, we need to get some sleep. Unfortunately, I have no protection from the wind in here. So, I'm gonna deposit all of my clothing into these drawers. And they'll be better protected that way from the elements. Alright. I'm gonna have to eat this cured meat. I got no choice in the matter. If I want to be able to have a full sleep and not worry about it, that's what I gotta do. All right, we managed to get some sleep outside. We still have cabin fever, and our scurvy risk is at about half. Now, I am worried that we're going to lose our well-fed bonus out here, so we better get started real fucking fast. Unfortunately, I can't put ice fishing holes around here unless they're... I kind of can, but not really. It's finicky. We're going to be limited in where we can put them. Either way, let's start with the hole inside the cabin. All right, we have one. We have 5 hours of fuel in there, but 11 more coal too. I really hope we don't lose our well-fed bonus. As long as I'm within range of the fire, we're okay. That's the critical aspect. I need to remain within range of it. Oh. Oh, beautiful. We got a fish already. Let's get that cooked right away, and we can preserve our well-fed bonus. Alright guys, and now we can finally start healing after a particularly arduous period of time. We have all of our ice fishing holes prepared. Now all we gotta do is catch fish, reduce our scurvy risk, stay rested, and get rid of cabin fever. Well, there it goes. Our cabin fever is now cured. We did it. It's nice when a plan comes together, but it was pretty touch and go there for a while, not gonna lie. Our clothing is in here. It's gonna preserve better than if we were wearing it, because if a blizzard starts and the air is blowing inside the door, we get mega damaged really quickly. Let's have hour-long naps for now. I really wasn't expecting to have to fish here, but it is what it is. We're gonna be just fine, though. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, as long as I'm not wearing my clothing, then it doesn't matter if I'm exposed to the wind. Our clothing will be fine anyway. Let's grab the fish. Boil a little bit of water. I'm so excited for my next playthrough on these settings already. The thing is, this difficulty can totally kill me. We've seen situations where it could have. We got pretty lucky regularly with our insomnia, right? The insomnia never interrupted our sleep, not once. And we didn't have to face that cougar earlier in Bleak Inlet, the Aurora cougar that we were supposed to fight. So we did get lucky in big ways, and I'm hoping the next time we have a series, we will not get lucky in those ways again. I want them to bug fix it, so we're gonna give them a solid like half a year before we do another Long Dark series. So far, so good. Now we can fill our belly with fish and make leaps and bounds toward our cabin fever protection. Or sorry, our scurvy protection. Scurvy risk is healed. Everything from this point forward is just extra security against it. All right, let's get a little bit of sleep. Maybe just like 2 hours. We gotta stay rested. At no point can we afford to be, like, we can't leave here tired when we're done fishing. We gotta be well rested because we gotta travel a lot of fish back with us. I'm assuming. We may actually not end up having any extra fish afterward, but we'll see. Fishing line snapped. Somehow, I don't think Hansa wanted to be a part of this community anymore. You know? Why am I still getting memberships here? Oh well, he's a pussy. Who gives a shit? Oh, beautiful. Okay, bite after bite, we're getting a good amount of fish. We just gotta build up a respectable stockpile. And give ourselves that much needed buffer against scurvy. Alright, we're gonna convert this fish into a bait fish. We're gonna harvest it. Yeah. Alright, let's drop our other fish out here where it's cold and where it's gonna keep better. It's a good thing we're getting a blizzard now. Better now than later, when it's time to leave. Right now, we still have a shitload of coal left. We know that we can withstand this blizzard. At least I hope so. You know, this blizzard could last like 18 hours if I'm unlucky. And we only have 6 more coal with a 3-hour fire, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Oh. Okay, there's some fish. Now we're gonna start baiting the lines. Okay, let's have another nap. And I'm gonna have to go check for Weasley. He's been out for a while, but Weasley's got the thickest coat, so he's usually the one cat who takes forever to come back to the door. A blizzard still rages. We no longer have any bait. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to check for the little guy. Okay. We got a bite. And the line snapped. We really didn't get that much use out of the bait, but that's okay. We're doing good. We have a lot of extra fish that we can take back with us, and that's what we wanted. Let's sleep another hour. As you can see, these blizzards in this region last a freakishly long time. If we had to leave in the blizzard, I'd be really scared. But let's not paint the devil on the wall yet. Sleep for an hour. So guys, our cabin fever risk is gone, and our scurvy risk is gone. What did I tell you? I had it under control the whole time. What, Tai Tai? You want to have some of this? Do you want some turkey? Here, bud. Here, come here. Oh yeah, you like that. Oh yeah, Tai Tai's eating turkey. He's like, oh yes, please. Thank you, Tom. That's so good. Yeah, good boy. All right, let's take a drink. Come here. Here, watch out, buddy. Get your nose out of my plate. This is my plate, and I will share my food with you. Yeah, good boy. Oh. Man, we're down to our last 4 pieces of coal. This is getting a little hectic, isn't it? Like... I gotta admit though, Zuzi, this Thanksgiving dinner, it's got nothing on one that you'd cook. Oh, the blizzard still rages, guys. This is a little scary, actually. I'm down to, like, what, 3 pieces of coal now? The blizzards last a freakishly long time out here. Oh my god, we're down to our last 2 pieces of coal and the blizzard is still going. When we had 6, I was all confident, but now I'm actually starting to get pretty worried. We're rested, at the very least. Oh, did I say Thanksgiving? Right. Well, Zuzi, Christmas dinner. This Christmas dinner pales in comparison to one that you would prepare. Hey, Tai Tai. Here you go, buddy. I'll give you some more. Tacos, schnitzel, cheesy chicken breasts, turkey, and pizza. Yeah. As well as you've never tried pumpkin pie, so we're gonna have you try pumpkin pie when you're home too. I wrote that down as well. And I've committed the list to memory. For now. I might forget. Oh, thank God. Okay, the blizzard has finally subsided. We can go pretty much any time. So we're gonna wrap up this fishing trip right now. I'm gonna keep on breaking the ice, but every time a line catches a fish, I'm gonna keep the tip up in my inventory instead of placing it back down. Alright, visibility is quite poor, but I'm not expecting another blizzard to start while we're out here. Let's put the travois down. Don't want to forget my clothes, eh? That would suck. All right, there we go. We're bundled up and we're ready to hit the road. All right, let's get out of here. Visibility is good. It's a straight shot back to the landing strip, so let's just go there. One trick turkeys, you Canadians. Well, still, Zuzi, there's something to be said about the cohesive togetherness of a hot dog, right? You guys in Czech, you literally have the wiener next to a bun, next to the ketchup and mustard. Like, you guys literally picked it apart. No problem, Mary. So you heard that, eh? Yeah. I could not be more grateful, dude. Seriously. Thank you so much. I remember for 5 months. It's been 5 months, eh? God damn. Pretty much right as soon as I got monetized, you were right there. Even before. Yeah, you've been there since the very beginning. Right on. You and Lee, you guys are part of the A team. Happy holidays, Mary. I hope you're having a really good one. Oh god, is that... I think that's the hangar way out there. We're quite far, honestly. Okay, let's keep moving. We got a long walk. Want some more, Tai Tai? Tai Tai Tai! Tai Tai Tai! Here you go, buddy. Come here. Yeah, Tyrion fucking... He loves turkey. I don't know what it is. He likes turkey and he likes ham. But for the life of me, I can't get him to eat chicken. Even pork, like he doesn't usually like pork chops. It's just ham and turkey. 6 months in a day or two. Right on. Hell yeah. Hmm?
How was dinner?
Well, it was good, but can't compare to Zuzi's though.
Can I have your turnip since you're obviously...
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want my potatoes and stuffing? No, I'm not gonna eat them.
I might have your stuffing.
Okay.
I don't know if I want that much tomato. Or potato, so...
Hang on, Tai Tai, I'll give you more. Guys. I started watching Blade Runner 2045 last night. I have an hour and a half left to go. I'm gonna finish it tonight. It's pretty cool. Apparently there's a Harrison Ford flick from like the 80s in the same universe. I might check out that one too. God, Susie, everything you say has like a sexy undertone. I don't know how you do it. You're just an arousing individual. You gotta walk very far in order to get to that fishing hut, man. It's a very far walk. Over there to the right, I think I can see the derelict burned down home, which would mean the crashed helicopter is over there. And Camber Aviation is over here.
Just your stuffing? Oh, are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
You gotta eat some of these potatoes.
No, it's okay. I had some. Your cat loves dark meat, eh? Specifically dark meat, won't eat the white stuff? I'm really happy that we have all the fish that we now have. We can live on that for a few days and then we'll have another month or two before we have to worry about our vitamin C stores again. Yeah, your redhead energy. Ja, Zuzashku. I hope I can get the travois up this hill. Otherwise, we'll have to empty it out place it back down again. We'll see. Looks like we're in the clear. We made it. Anyway, it looks like where that plane is right there, if I go straight out from that plane, where the rudder is facing, then I'll get to the fishing cabin. Similarly, the little garage next to the hangar, if I leave through the front door of that garage and just go straight, then eventually I will get to the cave that connects the Far Territory regions. Ja, Tomaszku. I miss you too, sweetie. I'm a dark meat guy myself, Kevin. Yeah, I like the dark meat. Although, a lot of it depends on how it's prepared. Zuzi has this way where she, like, instead of baking an entire turkey, she cuts it into sections and bakes the sections. And she manages to lock in so much moisture in the white meat that it's actually amazing. Like, a lot of people think white meat is dry, but I've actually learned that that depends entirely on the chef. You can have a juicy white meat chicken breast, or like a juicy white meat of turkey. It just depends on the mode of preparation and the skill of the chef. I've never really tried hog. I mean, I like pork. Isn't a hog just a pig? Yeah, that's funny, Brian. It's funny you say that. Our cats, they struggle to eat people food. I don't get it. Like, they'll eat kibble all day, every day. But when I give them like actual meat, half the time they're like, nah. Okay, we got a massive pile of fish right there. Now, I'm gonna eat this raw fish. It'll give us a shitload of vitamin C, and we have to get rid of it anyway. Boom. Now let's treat that. Take the antibiotics. Yeah, well, you follow the recipes really well. I guess Susie just has an affinity for juicy breasts. Okay. Let's drink up and let's get some sleep. We don't really have that much water prepared, but we can deal with the water later. We still have 4 liters here. I did treat the food poisoning, so all we gotta do is sleep it off. Sadly, we're not gonna get any health back, but that's whatever, I suppose. We can heal over time now. And right as soon as we get an aurora or a glimmer fog, we will be able to go to the bunker and finish the Far Territories stuff. All right. So we now have an extra liter of lantern fuel stored here, which means we've gone from 1.81 to 2.81 liters. We're down to our last 3 emergency stims, but I think we actually missed an emergency stim when we were going through the cave connecting Coastal Highway to Pleasant Valley. So we'll check for that later. Okay, we have 4 fishing tip-ups here. We gotta mark that. Done. I'll just take those 4 liters of water. I no longer have the wolf hide that was previously here, so we gotta remove that from the list entirely. The travois is in need of a repair, but not urgently. I think you and I, Zuzi, we just have some pent-up things that we have to address when you get home. A basting bag with broth, eh? Seals in the moisture when baking? I keep my meat moist as well. Yeah. Yes, fellow savants of the moisture, I see. Another blizzard. Man, that did not take long. Now, we just wait out the clock. Let's see here. I would love to repair these, but I kind of can't. I'd need leather to repair the moose hide satchel. We won't be able to do that until we're back in Transfer Pass. The moose hide cloak, I know I have another moose hide. I think in Coastal Highway. Hang on. Yeah, we have one moose hide at the cabin near the Quonset in Coastal Highway, so we could repair this jacket. Or we could scrap it and recraft it, but that's kind of intensive on the sewing kits and such. I would rather not do that. We also still have another cougar pelt in Mystery Lake that we can use for repairing that. But everything else is in acceptable condition. So the question is, how the hell do I spend my time now? I guess I'll make more fishing tackle. So, quantity of guts. I used 1 to repair the wolf pants, and I'm using 3 more right now. So we have 5 guts, 5 scrap metal. Welcome back, Evo. Yeah, right, Lee. All right, let's get to work. We'll craft 6 hooks, 6 lines, and then subsequently we will craft 6 fishing tackle. Can't believe we only had 2 coal left when that blizzard ended, dude. It could have been real shitty. We got lucky. Well, I'm trying to pass the time any way that we can. We just have limited options is all. With that blizzard still going, like... Bro, that fish was 1,700 calories. Hey, well, I'm glad I can help, Jezzy. Right on, buddy. Hell yeah. Anytime you can't sleep, we'll always be able to chill here. Man, I can't believe that blizzard's not over. This is insane. I've literally spent a total of 9 hours harvesting steel, like metal shelves and crates, and it's still going. And this blizzard was going before we started too. Like, you literally regularly get 12-hour blizzards in this region. It's actually fucked. I'm just glad we have that huge buffer against cabin fever, otherwise we'd be screwed right now. All this time we're spending just harvesting shit, trying to pass a while, you know? Let's harvest this shelf. Requires light to break down. God, now we can't even do that. This is insane. I mean, fuck, I guess we might as well just sleep, right? Like... I suppose so. Let's get to sleep. However, I am worried that the aurora might happen while we're sleeping. We'll see. That was a long ass blizzard, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Our vitamin C reserves in our body are getting much better now. I need to get better at finding the shortcut out of the region. Our experience has taught me that. I almost got myself in a whole lot of trouble by going the wrong way. Let's go drop the reclaimed wood over here. Yeah, I want to place that fire a little differently. I didn't like how the campfire was clipping through the terrain. Can you map from inside a car? Low visibility conditions, but it does look like you might be able to. All right, let's deposit the scrap metal here. We have 21 scrap metal there now. And 20 cloth. We have one less deer hide and one less gut too, because I'm going to try to repair our travois. Travois, yeah. All right. There's got to be other shit I can break down with my bare hands in here, like wooden chairs or something. This. All right, let's try. And let's hope we get it. We have an 87% chance of success. Nice. I've had really good luck with repairing travois in this playthrough. Normally it's not like that. In one of the playthroughs we had, I failed more than I succeeded. There's not another blizzard outside. Not already. That would be ridiculous. Not a chance, right? No, yeah. That's just regular high winds. Time to make water. I'm pretty sure this place is completely windproof for your fire. I don't think it can actually get blown out. Here we go. Now, let's begin. Yo, this did actually become a full-fledged blizzard again. That's insane. I can't believe that. Anyway, let's see how windproof this fire really is. We're gonna have to use our last 2 pieces of coal in order to make sure that I can stay here without freezing. Yeah, let's see how this fire does. Now I have to move over here so that I'm windproof. This fire does seem pretty much like indestructible to the wind. This is a great campfire location. Oh. Now, is that the wind doing that, or? It is. Okay, so that is a point of vulnerability then. Blowing this way, it seems. I'm very surprised, because at a glance it looks like it would be fine. But I guess not. At least we were able to finish that batch of water. Hey, Lee, thank you, buddy. And look at that, that's fucking symbolism. Tai got it. Yeah, Ty's been here for a while. He's hung out for a few streams. And, of course, my cat's name is Tai, so... Tai! Lee just gifted a membership to Tai. Thank you, buddy. We really appreciate that. And Tai, welcome to the pack officially, buddy. Fucking holiday cheer. Feeling that fucking holiday cheer today. All right, we have a little bit of extra water. Sadly, I wasn't able to make very much, but we have some. I need to get glimmer fog or something. An opportunity to go to that bunker. But I'm running out of ways to spend my time. Like, there's only so much shit that we can harvest, you know? We need to stop getting back-to-back blizzards. That's what has to happen, because we just keep on getting one blizzard after another. And while there's a blizzard, you can't get a glimmer fog or an aurora. They're mutually exclusive weather events. Oh god, don't do that, buddy. Don't do that. Hey, there's a pry bar right there. Wow, we missed that every single time we've come through. I am totally running out of things that I can do here, though, man. This sucks. Let's check these little helicopter baskets. Nothing. I'll tell you what would happen, bro. Your girlfriend would kill you. Oh. I hear things. Yeah, the helicopters are coming alive. Now's our shot. We gotta get to the bunker and we gotta finish this. The fire territories will finally be complete all the way. So 40 cloth, 29 scrap metal. And 23 charcoal. 40 cloth, 29 scrap metal, and 23 charcoal. Done. All right. We still have enough water for the trip. Wait. Yeah, it's working. Let's get going. Right, what am I doing? Oh my god, we don't need an Aurora to finish this at all. The hatch is already open. I could literally just go there and open the hatch. Oh, that's funny. That's even funnier. Like, I could have gone there anytime I wanted to. We didn't even need the Aurora. Oh, that's good. All right. Well, let's get moving. Although, that does mean that it's gonna be harder for me to find that bunker location now that I don't have the signal tracking me over there. Well, Zuzi, it might be worth it. I mean, what do we know about the intricacies of karma and the giving of one's rent as a patron to someone else? Like, what do we really know about it, you know? In fact, Lee, I think your rent went up this month, buddy. Oh, that's the rope climb. Okay, so you know what? When I try to take the shortcut out of the region, I have to go that way. I have to go as if I was trying to get to the bunker. Essentially, that's what I need to do. Toward this large land penis right here, this rock formation. That's where I need to go next time. I need to remember that. Man, I have no idea where the hell this is. Not really. Is it over there? What the hell is that? Okay. We might be getting there now. Is that a cave? Yeah, to tell you the truth, I don't actually remember where the hell that hatch is. But let's try to warm up in here for the time being. Right on, Tai Tai. You got it, buddy. Merry Christmas, Amanda Little. Happy holidays. The bunkers are really useful too. Sometimes they're in really useful locations. There's a bunker near the Forlorn Muskeg Forge, for example, and it makes it a lot safer to go do forge runs. Far less prone to getting screwed over by random chance, you know? I'm gonna have to sleep here a little bit. Just have a brief rest. Oh shit. Tell me that's not a blizzard. Strong wind is okay, but a blizzard could be lethal where we currently are. All right, let's keep moving. It's not up here, right? No, absolutely not. Well, we'll keep on going this way. I just hope I don't overshoot it. What's funny is that I always do a good job of finding the bunker the first time, because I have the radio thing in my hand. But the second time I try to find it, I usually end up getting lost. Can I get up here? Like, is this a thing? Yeah, I sure can. I'll know that I'm close when I get to a cabin. There's a cabin nearby. That's the cabin. Okay, the bunker's like right here. Yeah, there it is. All right, we found it. Oh my god, I'll be right back. All right, I love you, Mom. Okay. Here we are. All right, let's find that location. Right here. Unfortunately, we're not going to get anything fancy like a tactical jacket, but... Discover Rudiger's true fate. Alright guys, this is my second time completing the entirety of the Far Territories questline. What? He's not in here, but I did see him. I don't think he's outside. All right, we got a marine flare. Yeah, this time we managed to do it with far more difficult settings. All right. Let's turn up the volume and let's...
Tom,
Yep.
I checked for a cat in the furnace room before. Can you just make sure?
Yeah, I'll go check for them in a moment. Bye-bye. Good night. All right, let's see here.
Just waiting now, trapped in squalor, brought low by my ambition. Still, I believed I was right. I am right. If we are to move forward as a species, we will need better models for understanding our planet and its potential for creative destruction. Eras when it wipes the slate clean and starts again. I wanted to profit from this knowledge. Probabilistically, my chances were good. A dice roll, yes, but the numbers suggested a favorable one. Based on my current condition, I overestimated my chances.
Huh. Security Chief's ID badge, huh?
Writing this while I still can. So there's no question. So someone knows. So it all wasn't for nothing. It's getting colder. And I'm starting to lose it. I've kept doing what the doctor said. The writing, the breathing, the mental games. We'll see. Rudiger had been holed up in here for a while. He wasn't exactly happy to see me, the bastard. Just laying there in a heap. But this is how I remember it going down.
The stalker shows himself. You must be pleased to see me as this pathetic creature. To witness this.
Did you think the board was gonna sit by and let you just walk away? After everything you promised? If it had gone another way down in that mine, you'd have never even known I was here. Just another hired hand. But it didn't. And now we've all paid. Even you, I think. Unless you have a cure. You wouldn't risk it otherwise. Except you would, wouldn't you?
I had not considered this a possibility. Everything that has happened, at least not a likely one.
God damn it! Oh, I'm gonna... where's the data?
Control yourself. Emotional volatility, lack of inhibition. These are the signs you have been affected like the others, just as I have. I didn't predict this. It is my failure. I regret that. Just as I regret what I have to do now.
Don't do it! He rolled over and drew a gun on me. I only got off a single shot, but it was a good one. Enough to put him down. Just enough. I could see he'd already had a bad time of it out there. Can't even keep these pages straight. Gonna rest a bit, then see how far I can get. With whatever's left of me. But maybe I shouldn't make it.
I feel like this guy is probably Sutherland the trader. The foreman. I think this guy might be Sutherland the trader. Anyway, when you collect that badge, that is when you get the Celestial Navigator feat, as well as another one. Rudiger's watch is right there. Tale complete. All right, guys, we did it. The far territories are done. Now the world is our oyster. And we're on very hard settings, so I think this might be a world I'll keep on playing. Done like dinner. All of that is done. So now we can just go back to Coastal Highway and we can start trading. We're on day 277, so it took me 200 days to do all of this on vanilla Interloper. But I also had to I had to learn where the bunkers were in that playthrough. I could probably do it in 150 days. On vanilla Interloper, it took us 275 days here with foreknowledge of where the bunkers were. So that's how much harder it was, having our condition recovery set to low and having everything be as difficult as possible. It wasn't easy. I am very curious about that rope climb that we've been seeing over there. I want to find out where it is or where it goes to. Unfortunately, I didn't pack any food, so we're unable to sleep out here. Otherwise, I'd go to the cabin and sleep right now. We're gonna have to just get back to Camber Aviation, where our food is. So clearly, I've gotten good enough at the game now where I can be on extremely constraining settings and make it all the way to the end of it. I couldn't do no-goa. Nobody can actually do the entirety of Far Territories on no-goa or the Dead Man Challenge, but I am glad to know that with all the extra constraints that we had on top, this was way harder than vanilla Interloper, by a country mile. So, I don't think I'm getting that much better at the game, but fortunately I did learn some new things in this playthrough. I learned where that cave is that connects the Far Territory regions together. I also learned how to quickly get to the fishing cabin from Camber Aviation. What is this? There's like a weird blue glow around here, you see that? It could be nothing, but this area, that is so weird. It looks so strange in here, but this is the rope climb. Looks like I'm able to do this climb. Let's go. Well, I'll need stamina back first. It's one thing I really like about these settings, is that even though I've, in essence, beaten the playthrough, we will never truly be safe. With our condition recovery set to low, it always takes so long to heal that getting lost in one blizzard could be all it takes to finally finish you off, you know? Even now, we have completed the Far Territories in its entirety, but I'm at half health. It is so hard to stay on top of your health. It's always dangerous and difficult to travel. So I really like these settings. I love them. I can't imagine someone with my experience level playing on settings any easier than this from this point forward. I've gotten so used to Interloper that now Harderloper is my new normal. And I think that's really cool. There was a time when I used to think Interloper was impossible. And now, you know, you come to a point where you can actually... You cannot just beat the entire story on Interloper difficulty. Something harder than Interloper. But you can... Well, I mean, that's... Yeah. You can beat the entire story on Harderloper, of all things. With everything tweaked to be even worse. It's fucking wonderful. I wonder if it's possible to ever get this good at Darkest Dungeon. I doubt it. Darkest Dungeon is like a whole different league of unfair. All right, let's go get some sleep. We're in dire need of some health regeneration. Oh. But just as quickly as we climbed this mountain, I already have my eyes set on another. We're gonna have to redo this playthrough in the future. Because I'm pretty sure Insomnia has been bugged out. And I'm also pretty sure, like, we could have died against that Aurora Cougar in Bleak Inlet. So that's two good reasons why I'm gonna have to do this series again in a few months when they've had time to bug fix all of it. What's the funny story, Lee? All right, it's time we got the hell out of here. We left everything we wanted to bring right here. 15 cloth, 21 feathers, 8 scrap metal, and we still have some carry weight to spare. Let's deposit the 3 books here. Okay. God damn, he almost beat them, eh? I feel like that sets a bad precedent. If you have good luck in Darkest Dungeon, like, that can set you up to fail. I remember my first Darkest Dungeon run. It painted a very clear picture of what the game was like. In the first few fights, I got crit like half a dozen times. I missed half a dozen times. I had a very good idea of how unfair it was. I can't imagine if your first experience was like super good. You know, you didn't miss in the entire dungeon. You didn't get crit in the entire dungeon. That would suck, dude. All right, we have... How many liters is that? That's 3. So we have 3 liters of water that we're leaving here. Three liters of water and some cooked fish. We do have it set to 1 deer hide, right? Yeah. The hardest, worst game. That is very impressive. Now, we can debate about whether it was dumb luck or pure skill on his part. The fucking 8-year-old, but... Alright, let's grab a couple smallmouth bass. Smallmouth bass is so calorie rich, man. Like, that's crazy. We have 3,000 calories contained in those 2 fish alone. That's it. Okay, we have 5 pieces of cooked whitefish. Now, we gotta get out of here. We cannot tarry here any longer. So that large rock formation right there, that's where we have to go in order to get to the shortcut that takes us out of the region. And I am happy to say, guys, that in typical Long Dark fashion, the wind is once again directly against our intended path. Directly. Like, it could not be more against us. Which, I'm telling you, I am 100% telling you. There is something in the code of this game to make it so that the wind starts blowing in whatever direction you start walking the moment you leave your base. Hello, Athena. Merry Christmas. Happy holiday. Are you having a good day today? Are you having good holidays? Good hollandaise sauce? Is this the way right here? I think it might be. Yeah, this is it. All right, we are on our shortcut out of the region. And we'll follow it and get out of here. Right on. So today is kind of your unwinding from the holidays day. My stick drift accidentally deleted my Long Dark save. Bentley, that's horrible. So you're a console player then? Yeah, you got to take really good care of those joysticks. That's one of the reasons why I don't use a controller. They break way too quickly. I feel like every 3 months, like if you use a controller every day for 3 months, then the joysticks are going to give out on you. Keyboard and mouse every day. Anyway, Bentley, other than that horrible, painful news, Merry Christmas. Although I'd imagine that for you, having deleted your save, it is nary a Merry Christmas right now, and more of a piss off. Which is totally understandable. This is the weirdest blue tint. So strange. Yeah. The ogre of the friend group. Now, I went down, I turned, I have to go right, I think. Is it right or left? I don't know. That's a pretty steep drop. I ain't going down there. We're gonna follow the path and go the right way. We're constantly low health, eh? You guys notice that? Constantly low health. Low condition recovery, man. It conveys the notion that the world must be like minus 100 degrees all the time. And even wrapped in animal fur, you're like dying every day. It is definitely a Christmas. It is one of the Christmases of all time. Anyway, we're just gonna follow this all the way to the end. Wherever it leads. I kind of wish there was a cave. I could use a warm-up right now. I never have followed this all the way to the end before. Look at my fucking health, dude. This is brutal. Chad Clark. Oh my god. A pedo named Chad Clark. Who blackmailed young girls. That's a reputation. Okay, here we are. So, you know what? I actually think that shortcut is dope as fuck. Yeah, oh my god. That shortcut, following it all the way to the end, we ended up right at the transition to Transfer Pass. That shortcut is a mainstay in my repertoire now. That is amazing. I didn't think it took you all the way to the entrance. All the way. That's incredible. Anyway, we should have more than enough food to get me back to Broken Railroad at least. It's pretty rough out here, not gonna lie. I mean, our health is always in a precarious position, but as long as we have a 100% protection rating, we'll be fine for a while. I know what really happened with your friend Chad Clark Lee. You can't hide the truth from me, so this is what really happened. He broke so many controllers and racked up such a substantial debt among you and your friend group that the only way to pay it off became putting drugs in his asshole and going to jail. I know better. So you guys took several Kinder Eggs, you put a whole bunch of heroin, cocaine, and tobacco in them, you shoved them up his ass after wrapping them in plastic bags, and then you sent him to jail on false charges of pedophilia so that he could deliver the drugs to the guys in jail. And then you had them kill him after getting the drugs, because he could never pay off his debt anyway, because that wasn't just a controller, it was your controller. It had sentimental value that could not be replaced by money, and you weren't about to let him cause drift in the joysticks. So you eliminated him. You destroyed Chad Clark's life, reputation, and very existence. And you even took his sanctity, because you forced him to put Kinder Eggs up his ass and deliver them to a jail cell. You can't hide the truth from me. I know exactly what happened. Admit it. I got you. Dead to rights. Come on, that was good storytelling. Come on, that was good. Something you'd like to share. Oh, that's funny. Okay, we need to pack up for our trip home. Not before we commit to substantial repairs on our equipment, though. We need leather, cloth. So 20 cloth, 4 leather. Let's take our damaged fishing tackle. Uh, 41 ptarmigan down, 4 leather, and 20 cloth. Well, sometimes, you know, sometimes it's just the passion strikes. And I weave these intricate webs of riveting story. All right, let's commit to the repairs on our equipment. We'll be a lot warmer as a general rule now. These only repair 28.75 per leather? Holy shit. I thought I'd get way more than that. Christ, it's gonna take 2 leather just to patch those gloves up. And then I'll need 1 more for our moose hide satchel, but those gloves are back to mint condition now. Let's repair the Mackinaw jacket back up to full. Well, you know, funny story, when I went to jail, I was asked if I would smuggle in drugs in my asshole, but I was very stern about the fact that it's exit only. Oh man, and one guy actually got offended. He was like, yo, what the fuck you trying to say? Because this guy admittedly probably put drugs in his ass, you know. I was just like, nothing against anyone who does it, but I wouldn't do it personally, you know? Okay, our clothing looks fine. I can't leave the satchel the way it is, though. I clearly need to get level 5 in mending so that we can have more substantial repairs on the gloves. I can't believe it took fucking 2 leather just to get them back up to speed again. All right, the down bedroll is fine. We have to tend to a lot of equipment, though. I want to be fully ready to go when we go. Repair the hacksaw. I'd like to repair the hammer if I can. Hang on. I might actually have another hammer stored somewhere. We have a hammer at the Broken Railroad maintenance shed. So maybe we could swap them out when we get there. That way we wouldn't have to repair it. The new version that's larger. Analysis, yeah. I guess that depends on how much pleasure you're after, Brian. If you can fit that large egg in your ass, then by all means, you know. Then that's how big the package is. I once knew a guy who hollowed out a goose egg and he brought it in. It fucking cracked when he was shitting it out. Not really. Okay. 40 cloth, 20 scrap metal, 21 feathers. Okay. Now, is there anything I need to bring? Probably the antibiotics would be a good idea. So we no longer have spare antibiotics stored here. And we're also gonna need to take our hatchet and bearskin jacket. In fact, the bearskin jacket looks like it's long overdue for repair, so we're gonna commit to some TLC on it right here. But we need 2 cured guts in order to do it. It'll be full condition when we're done. Done. Okay. Maximum condition bear jacket. Very good. Can opener's good. Hatchet's good. Hacksaw's good. Travois is good. Lantern's at 100%. Can opener's 91. Everything looks fine right now. We also need one of these sets of woodworking tools, but we can leave the other. So let's make sure we've accurately marked that there's only one set of woodworking tools here. No hatchet, no bear coat, and no depleted fishing tackles remaining. Nor is there a bear hide, and there are also 2 less guts available for use. Did I fail to mark down how many guts were here? It does look like that's the case. Okay, 2 deer hides, 3 wolf pelts. Accurate. But we need to mark however many guts we have here. 4. Okay, we have 10. 10 guts. Oh man, we did fucking good around here. This is now my water shelf. Lots of extra coal. We'll take 1, and we'll leave behind 11. We only need enough coal for emergencies for traveling. We have 2.9 liters of water. We don't need to top up the lantern, it's fine. In fact, we still have a little extra traveling fuel. But we are currently at 50 kilograms of carried weight. It's hot in your asshole. Oh my god. A Pringles container. Holy fuck. Oh, remember, Brian, it's not about how big of a butthole you have. It's about how many Kinder eggs you can fit in the entirety of your intestine. Right? Because every time you put a Kinder egg up your ass, it pushes the other one further in. So you know how anal beads work, right? Plop, 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 plop. That's probably what it's like when you're shitting out a whole bunch of Kinder eggs in jail. So all you really have to do is like take the Kinder egg, wrap it in a condom, lube it up, and then shove it up there. And then you take the next Kinder egg, wrap it in a condom, lube it up, shove it in there over and over again. And then when you get to jail, you got to be real careful. They do cavity searches. The officers actually they tell you to pull your pants down, bend over, and touch your toes and cough. And the reason why they do it is because they want to force the ejection of the like Kinder eggs that people might smuggle in. People have actually been caught for that before. But yeah, you can like machine gun several Kinder eggs up into your intestines. Hello, Merry Christmas, Elijah. Merry Christmas, buddy. You came here just in time for a wonderful conversation. God damn. Good boy, Ty. Good boy. Oh, that's a good boy. Yeah. I'm gonna go make sure all the cats are in. Mom left for work recently. Okay, all the cats are in, and I had a delightful Christmas urination. It was quite pleasureful, my friends. Kinder eggs in prison? We're talking about putting drugs in an asshole and smuggling them into a jail. Maybe 3? Yeah, if you had to, right, Dark Brother? You gotta pick a number. Yeah. Possible 5. I feel bad for this one buddy of mine. His name was Cameron. I'm not gonna put his last name on blast. Let's just say Cameron M, which is accurate, but I won't give away his last name. He actually brought a package into the jail. He did it. He breached his probation, got a couple weeks in, and smuggled drugs in for people, and they didn't even pay him. They took the fucking drugs. They didn't pay him. Oh my god. He told me about this after. Terrible. Fucking terrible. You go through all that, they promise you like a premium pay rate. Oh, buddy. Sacrificed the sanctity of his asshole for nothing. Our health is at fucking half. But we have no choice but to continue forging ahead. We truly have no choice in the matter. Now, we're going to throw that on. Keep the Mackinac jacket equipped. I just got to make sure I'm not forgetting anything vital. I don't think I am. We're fine. We're going to leave the sewing kits and the whetstones here. We're at 47 kilos of carried weight. All right, let's just get going. It's not too warm, but then again, it never really is, right? Now, it's pretty crazy to look at it now, but I can actually sprint for a long time, even when we have the bearskin jacket on. It's nuts, actually. If I'm stalking my asshole, it's just for me, brother. Oh yeah, but you find yourself in jail. They got a different set of rules. If anybody found out you had the weed, they'd come after. They'd try to take it, bro. Or they'd pretend to be all buddy and ask you for a token. If you didn't give it, they'd gang beat you and take it all. Jail's different. It's very different. And what do you do with weed if you didn't put any rolling papers into a Kinder Egg, right? That's the thing. Everybody thinks about smuggling in the weed. Nobody thinks about smuggling in the lighter. Yo, what's up with this fucking music? This is low-key horrifying. You got Tears of the Kingdom? What is that? Is that a Zelda game? Hopefully, guys, we can make it nice and far on the road to Broken Railroad before we start to freeze. It seems very warm, very forgiving. We have our set of woodworking tools, we have our hatchet, we have our bearskin jacket. It's been one hell of an adventure so far. Okay, the latest Zelda game. Is it for PC? I never liked oh, what the fuck are those recent games that they made? Fuck, I don't even remember what they're called. Breath of the Wild. I never liked Breath of the Wild. I didn't like it. I thought it was too open world to be a Zelda game. You know what I mean? Is it like Breath of the Wild, or is it more like the classic Zeldas? And is it for PC? That never happened, FBI guys. You know what else never happened, Lee? I never forged my community service hours to make my probation officer think I did them when I actually didn't. That never happened. Hello, Tai Tai! Tai Tai Tai! Tai Tai! Tai 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 tai. He's a wizard, guys. Oh, we're gonna get you a little wizard hat and glasses. We're gonna make you wear them. Come here. Oh, he's a good boy. Yeah, good boy, Tai Tai. Good boy. Yeah, good boy. All right, we don't need this lantern anymore. So far, we've done a good job of traveling without freezing. Now that we're out of the far territory regions, we can expect the weather to become far more forgiving than it has been. Returning to Lower Great Bear Island is exactly what we need right now. Something easier. Oh, Tai Tai, this just won't do, buddy. No, you can't lay on my mouse pad. It's unacceptable. Lay down. Oh, I did them all right. I did my hours. Ta-ta-tai-tai-ta-ta-tai. Tie, 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 tie. Tie! Atlas of Tolkien, eh? I don't know what that is. Is that like an Age of Empires type of game? That's right, Susie, exactly. It's a fantasy of what I wish I had done, precisely. Yes. And that is the truth. No word of a lie. Oh, I wish I had actually not done my community service hours. Oh, if only. Okay, let's warm up. I'm just saying, it's a fucking really easy system to hack when all you have to do is take a picture of a sheet that you can literally steal. Not that I did that, but, you know, I could have. Alright, let's keep on moving. Unfortunately, it did just get a little bit colder. 3 arrows down, too. That's not a Mickey Mouse level of cold. Shouldn't reveal too much information, Zuzi. They might start digging. I could have stolen that community service hours sheet if I really wanted to. Because everybody working at the soup kitchen was elderly, and when I told them I was there to serve community service hours, they would take the binder with all the sheets and lift it up. Literally, you could walk into the office and swipe it and leave within a matter of 30 seconds. But fortunately, I'm a good man. I didn't do that. I am the very soul of respect for the law. And I would dare not cross my country in that way. Never mind. Oh, buddy, it's okay. You're a good boy. That's a good boy. Well, Zuzi, it's. I'm just saying what I could have done, but not something I actually did. Fortunately, I did my hours. All 80 of them. I just want these people to know that if they ever find themselves having done 10 community service hours with 70 more to go, that there are other certain avenues that they could employ in the expedition of the completion of those hours. That's all. That's all I'm saying. There are other ways and means. Not that I would ever. After all, I highly doubt I'd ever have to answer for it, even if I had done it, because, you know, to this day, the cops who nearly killed my brother for no reason never answered for that. We don't like double standards, do we? Okay. We're detecting something here. I don't know what. Something interactable. However, it could be a container through the wall. Like one of those. Oh, Tai. Tai, you're covering up the tablet, buddy. Stop, in the name of the law. That's okay, sweetie. I'm not telling anybody to kill anybody else. There's very strict guidelines on what can be considered a verbal crime on social media. When you threaten somebody else's safety, I suppose these days misgendering someone's a crime, but teaching people how to cheat on their probation community service hours, that's not. Let's warm up. And let's keep on moving. We don't have that much further to go at this point. We're almost done. We'll be at Broken Railroad in a heartbeat, and we've barely lost any health in transit too, I'm happy to say. Let's get this lit. It'll make us get cold at a slightly slower rate. Oh, I got fucking hammered for my first crime. Elijah, I got hammered, buddy. It was because my crime was anti-police in nature. My older brother got the shit kicked out of him by a couple of cops. And the funny part is, he didn't commit any crime. He was with someone who had a warrant out for their arrest. And my brother just ran away with his friend when the cops told them to stop. So the cops, like, they hunted down my brother and his friend and beat them both. And my brother, I didn't get to see him for a couple days. They held him in holding, and then they had to drop all the charges because a good Samaritan recorded it on their cell phone. And my brother was black and blue from head to toe, limping and wheezing for weeks. He was actually coughing up blood. All of this for an individual who didn't even commit a crime. And I took to social media about it, and I told people, I don't hold these views now, but in retrospect, what I told people was, if you see brutality taking place, kill the cop doing it. And for saying that, bro, I got hammered. They charged me with inciting hatred, uttering threats of death, and they tried to charge me with a hate crime, but they dropped that when I pled guilty. And then what followed was like 4 years of just pure fucking hatred and animosity between me and the cops. I did not let it go. I repeat offended like 4 times. And I got real into it too. I even started going to the courthouse and going to the police station to interview individual officers and ask them specific questions about their conduct and their responsibility. Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, there's no crime against running from the cops. Crimes are crimes. Running away from police officers isn't a crime in and of itself. And they actually tried to charge my brother with resisting arrest. That's it. His only crime was resisting arrest. And my mom was dating a paralegal named Ross at the time, and Ross was threatening extreme litigation, but the problem was, my brother was unwilling to press charges on the cops who did it because they put the fear of God in him. He actually feared for his life and safety. He's dead now. Ironically enough, he died in a car accident 11 days after I got out of jail. But, nope. But he was worried that the cops would have actually killed him if he had pursued litigation against them. Do I think there's good cops out there? Definitely. Do I think that they hold the bad cops accountable? Definitely not. Because in the end, it's a gang. It's a mafia. And if you're a good cop who issues an internal affairs investigation against bad cops, we've heard stories of this. There was a black cop in the United States where he actually reported his fellow officers for misconduct, and they started leaving dead rats on his cruiser. It's, they have a cult in every sense of the word. And I guess that's what the nature of my crime was about. It's who polices the bad police, because the good police don't do it. And I guess it was like a desperate plea to like, well, what do we do about cops who abuse their position and abuse people, right? That's okay, Elijah. I got over it eventually, buddy. It was fucking rough, but I got over it. 1 year at a time. I wouldn't take any of it back. Okay. We're finally here. Finally. Let's remove the heavy hammer from this outpost list. Now let's scrap the lower conditioned hammer right here. And then we can use that fir firewood to potentially repair the good hammer that we have. But we're gonna need a tool set to do it. All right, got it. And now we have 2 scrap metal here. Sorry, Tai Tai. Good boy. I'm not even one of those defund the police people. I actually truly recognize that we need cops to some capacity. And now granted, we only need police officers at all because the government doesn't let people own their own firearms, right? Truth is, people should be policing themselves. Everybody should be taught martial arts. Everybody should be an instrument of their own justice. And nobody should require help from an exterior party to enact their justice for them. But in lieu of all that, we need police officers. Okay, 4 scrap metal, and no longer a pry bar. We should still have some raw meat outside, but we don't necessarily have any cooked meat prepared. So let's go deal with that. We can rest up here for a little while. Yeah, your fucking cops in the UK chase people around with goddamn whistles and shit, like... Oh man, that's funny, dude. Alright, well, we have direct sunlight, and it does look like we actually have a lot of cooked moose meat here. Still, I should try to cook more if I can. Let's go grab some fire fuel. We don't have much at all. Well, we don't have a moose hide here. I can only assume that we used it at one point. Right, yeah, this is where we got our first moose. So it's the satchel that we currently have. Deposit those. We can repair the cougar hide head wrap when we get back to Mystery Lake, and we can't repair the moose hide cloak till we get to Coastal Highway, but we do have a pre-prepared cloak, or a hide that we can use for it. Some nunchucks. Well, when the cop blows his whistle at you, you'll just be there like, yeah, what? Yeah, we don't have that much fire fuel at all to use. I'll have to try to acquire some while we're here. Hopefully the sunlight doesn't go away. Beautiful, we still got it. Oh, fuck yeah. Yo, Michelangelo was always my favorite, buddy. Like, straight up he was. All right, let's prepare more food. We have 4 less liters of water here now. For a total of 12. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Okay, we have 17 liters of water here. I forgot to mark it, but I had made more. And we will put cooked moose meat. Now, while we cook this next batch, I'm gonna take a look around. And I'm gonna see if I can't find any fire fuel in the area. Like this shit right here. All right, you take care for now, Elijah. Thank you for chilling, buddy, and Merry Christmas once again. We'll see you tomorrow, maybe. Oh, damn straight, buddy. We're gonna have a great New Year's stream, too. We're doing a great job of cooking this moose meat, man. Getting that little cedar branch out there, that was a good idea. My favorite cartoon growing up? Oh, Dragon Ball. 100% Dragon Ball, yeah. Dragon Ball Z, but then when I grew up, I watched Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball GT, and I developed an appreciation for those two. It's probably still my favorite of all time. Okay, we have a lot of moose meat now. And we're ready for the trip to Mystery Lake. I just want to make sure we have 8 full kilograms of meat. Which we do. Lots of moose meat. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 liters of water. Although now we seem far more encumbered than before. And we got a long walk to Mystery Lake. A very long walk. Oh man, tempting. It is honestly so warm right now that I feel like I may as well just go. Tired as we are, we could make the trip. Anyway, I'll grab a stick, and if we have to, we can start an emergency fire and we can rest on the way. But right now, we have water, we have a lot of food, we may as well just get going. Oh, hell yeah. When I was a teenager, I took martial arts, and at my dojo, my nickname was Trunks. And for no good reason. Basically, one day in class, my hair was sweaty, and I slicked my hair back, and it, like, stood up. And my sensei was a Dragon Ball fan, and he said that I looked like Trunks, and it was really funny. And then after that, it just started sticking, and he just started calling me Trunks all the time. It's a damn shame what happened to that dojo, though. It's kind of become, from what I understand, it's become a shadow of a once proud former self. Primarily because one of the senseis actually got slammed with a invitation to sexual touching to a minor charge. He was roughly 22, and he was having a relationship with someone who was underage, so they nailed him, right? The unfortunate reality is he was having a real relationship with a 17-year-old. He was 22, she was 17. And they nailed him on the technicality of it, right? I think that most of us, we hear 22 and 17 and we feel a little conflicted about, like, that's not exactly a tremendous breach of trust or morality. You know what I mean? That was complicated. But he did get slammed for it. I don't know what he got sentenced to either. I have no idea. I heard that he got charged through the news on Google, but I could never find any information pertaining to his sentencing in the end. Tetsaiga! Omae wa mo tetsai shindeyu. I don't know. Uh-oh, the wind is picking up. I don't like that. The thing is, we're just real damn slow right now. We're still mobile, but I can't afford to sprint anymore, or else we're just gonna get even more tired and even more slow, so I'm gonna drink this coffee. Now at least we're over halfway with our fatigue meter, and I'm gonna walk as much as possible to try and prolong that as much as I can. What's really sad is that I'm pretty sure it was the mother of the girl he was dating who reported him to the cops. Crazy, like, and as far as I know, I was reading up on some of the news about the case, and the girl was actually heartbroken about it. It's sad. I didn't just say what, Zuzi? Oh, you're talking the Omae wa mo shinde saiga. Yeah, I did. Yeah, but ever since then, last time I went to the dojo, it was before we moved to Nova Scotia, but after he got charged, and I didn't know about it at the time. I heard it from them, and then I tried to look up the sentencing results after, and I couldn't find any information. He was sentenced in like 2021, I believe, but when I went there, neither of the senseis were there. Of course, one of them was dealing with the legal battles. He couldn't be around children, court ordered. But my sensei, Tyrell, he was nowhere around. I think he got a different job somewhere else and that he might no longer teach karate anymore. I don't know. It's a damn shame. It was a wonderful dojo. A very friendly, kind of Dragon Ball-esque, competitive yet friendly environment. And they offered Jiu-Jitsu, Goju Ryu Karate, and Muay Thai. I studied all three. I absorbed the entire fucking experience that the dojo would offer. It was wonderful. Oh, let's keep moving. We're very slow and it is very cold. But we'll get there eventually. I just hope the weather doesn't turn and get super nasty out of nowhere. I think I only ever progressed to blue belt. I believe it was, yeah, I got up to blue, and then I would have had to get my purple, then brown, and then black. But I also started when I was older, right? I was 17 when I started. No, I was 16 when I started as a white belt. And within the matter of a few years, I got up to blue because I was absorbing it quickly enough, right? There were written gradings that you had to do, and I was busting my ass off because I was coming from a place of extreme insecurity and typical bullying at school, so I wanted to get strong enough to kick the shit out of people. So there were a lot of times where I would have I'd have jujitsu from 6 to 7, and then a free hour, and then karate from 8 to 9. So what I would do is I'd go there for jujitsu and then train an entire hour in between jujitsu and karate. Or other days we'd have Muay Thai and karate, etc. And I would always go early and train extra. I actually got in shit a couple of times. They said I wasn't giving my body enough time to rest adequately, and they were probably right. But I was desperate to get a lot stronger a lot quicker. It was worth it, yeah. It was totally worth it. It developed my character so fucking much. It's funny because at first all I wanted was the ability to kick the shit out of people who had wronged me, but then over time, you know, you start to, you kind of start to incorporate the characteristics of those wiser than you into yourself, because you kind of look up to people who are good people. At least that's how it is in a lot of karate settings. My sensei was a great guy, and there were a lot of virtues asserted upon people in the teachings of the karate. The dojo creed was a big one. It was big on respect, training your mind and body, and avoiding conflict whenever you could. And over time, the competitive, hateful, vengeful aspect of you just sort of gives way to that higher calling. At least that was my experience with it. I became far less concerned with getting back at the people who I had perceived as had wronged me. A goth? Oh god. Oh god. Of course I do. Don't worry, I was friends with metalheads in high school. My best friend Mitch, he was a metalhead in high school. Had the long hair, wore the cargo pants and everything. The fucking guy wore black as a fashion statement. Like, if he ever wore blue jeans, you'd ask him what was wrong. Shit. I'm gonna need to find a stick. The cedar might do. A piece of scrap metal. We don't have an accelerant, though. Here, there's a stick right there. I want to make a warming fire. Ideally, I could wait until I got to the red train car to do it, but that's still a ways off. So we're just gonna light the fire right here. All right. Slipknot. Yeah. Shit. That wolf might cause some trouble here. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I can't cancel making the fire. All right, we're good. Let's chuck a coal in there. I gotta get this bed down, though. I need to be able to pass time in the bed. That's a big part of the strategy for warming up quickly. So if I can't place this bed, we'll be in a little bit more trouble. There we go. You see this fucking guy? He's running away. All right. Let's get out of here. You gotta throw the torch directly at the wolf. That's the only way that it works in my experience. The torch has to actually touch the wolf. Otherwise, you're a lot less likely to scare them away. Anyway, it looks like having that warming fire was a good idea. Don't worry about it, buddy. We had a pretty productive day. We finished the far territories. So in the last episode, we went to the weather station in Sundered Pass. In this episode, we started the day by prepping up and heading to the summit of Sundered Pass, where we hunted several timber wolves. We didn't lose a single arrowhead. We were able to retrieve every single arrow, even though we ended up killing like at least a dozen timber wolves in the trip. We did really good. And now we made our way over to the Forsaken Airfield to completely wrap up and entirely finish the far territories. Now we're heading back to the main regions. We're going to go to Coastal Highway and we're going to focus on the trader stuff. We're going to try to unlock and subsequently complete the trader quests to see what kind of rewards we can get from that. Man, I am so happy about this weather right now. This is beautiful. We haven't had like a stable one arrow down experience for in-game months. This weather is just perfect. The thing is, in the far territories, blizzards are so frequent, wind is so frequent. Extreme freezing temperatures are so common, but over here in these regular regions, not nearly as bad. We actually get to enjoy ourselves outside. Well, we'll see if I blast it. I wonder how many times I have to trade with them before we can actually get the quest. I hope it doesn't take too long to get my reputation increased enough to pull it off. All right, we can't relight another torch. We'll just keep going as we are. It is a little bit colder, but not by much. We still have a long way to go, though, and we are very slow. We gotta just auto-walk forward and hope that the wind doesn't change. Do I want to know your what? What, your trader reputation? I don't know. All right, Susie, we'll see you shortly, honey. I'm probably going to end the stream when she gets back from her shower. We'll get back to Mystery Lake, and then the next episode is going to be about preparing to move to Coastal Highway so that we can start banging out those trader jobs. Yeah, how many times did you have to trade them before you got that first quest? Man, it is damn fucking cold. Not as cold as it could have been, but it's getting there. It is definitely getting there. We are gonna freeze considerably before we get to the camp office. Can't avoid it. But I can lighten my load slightly by eating and drinking. Okay. So 4 might be the magic number. So far, I've only traded them once. And it was for the the wolf hide pants. Feels like -8. Honestly, I might want to just jam a stim into my arm and haul ass. I think I will. All right, let's go. As bad as it would have been, you know, as bad as it's gonna be to freeze, as long as we're gonna freeze, it would have been worse if we didn't use this stim. We were able to get a little bit of a heal from that. All right, that's the end of the line, unfortunately. Now, I'm simply going to take the travois the rest of the way. We managed to conserve a lot of its durability in doing that. If I put that meat in there, though, it's going to despawn, so we can't put the meat in. We need the hammer. We'll deposit that. The moose hide cloak. Cedar. Coal. Woodworking tools. Pry bar. Anything moderately heavy. So that we become lighter on our feet. And since we're already freezing, I may as well throw the bearskin cloak in there too. Yeah, this is way better. Come to think of it, I probably could have just done that instead of using the stim, but it doesn't matter. We could use the heal anyway. Way to go, Tai Tai. Knocking over shit. It's alright, buddy. Okay. Salt, wolf pants, and salt again. Then on the 4th, he offered you a mission. Alright. And salt is an easy trade, right? If I'm not mistaken, it's just like meat and water. We're down to our last 2 emergency stims, but I'm happy to say that the hardest part of the game is now behind us. Everything we do from this point out will be a lot easier. A lot less risk involved. Tai, holy fuck, what is wrong with you? Stop. Fucking crackhead. Keeps knocking over the tablet where I have chat. That's my boy. Yeah, you just get cozy, bud. You just get cozy. There's no harm in cozies. Okay? You're a good boy though, bud. I love you very much. Yeah, that's right. That's a good boy. That's the goodest boy. I think we're down to 2 emergency stims, yeah. Last 2. Unless we have more stored somewhere, let me check. Oh? No, yeah, okay. We don't have another one stored away somewhere, but what we do have is we never found the emergency stim in the cave connecting Pleasant Valley to Coastal Highway. So we might still be able to find one in there. We'll see later. All right. Let's rest up. It's been a long time since we've lived here. It's a straight shot all the way home. Oh, come on. Chill out, Fido. Almost there. It's a real damn shame that there was never a bear spawn around here. It's honestly so strange how you're not really, you know, I find it very weird how you're limited to the RNG of the world creation based, like, depending. How do I want to phrase this? It sucks that the bears and mooses that you get are determined at the point of world generation and that they don't change after some time has passed, you know what I mean? It'd be nice if they kind of shuffled their spawns around a little bit from time to time. Okay, cooked fish, cooked meat. We are good. We made it home. Now, what needs a repair still? Let's take a look at our clothing list and determine that. I have to repair the moose hide cloak, but that's gonna have to wait until we get to Coastal Highway. I could repair the cougar hide head wrap, but we're gonna want to hunt more cougars soon to make it back. All right, Susie. Are you going to sleep right away? Because I was thinking I would end the stream and call you for a bit if you plan on staying up for a little while. Sounds good, sweetie. All right, I'm just wrapping up here then. I'll be out of stream very shortly. Okay. All right. We're about to wrap things up here, Evo. Just about. Yeah, I'm doing some last minute repairs, and then I'm gonna hop off of here and hang out with Susie for the rest of the night. Alright, our clothing is in good condition. We've repaired everything as much as it needs to be. We have 3 less cloth now. For a total of 77. And I think that's good enough. We're still very heavy, can't really do anything about it, but it's primarily the amount of weight in meat that we're carrying. We can drop that. And we still have all of this cured meat in here, as well as an abundant wealth of fire fuel. So you know what, we're gonna take the cured meat instead. Maybe just with a couple kilograms of moose meat. Something light, something easy, right? Hell yeah. All right, good night, everybody. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, and thank you very much for spending today with all of us. It made it a lot less lonely for me. I was home alone all day, but thanks to you guys, thanks to this community and the stream, it didn't really go down that way. Plenty of company. All right. We'll be back tomorrow, and definitely for New Year's too, if you guys want to continue hanging out throughout the holidays. All right, let's get some sleep, get some health back, and then we'll be in a very good place. Ready to go tomorrow. One, 2, 22, and 23 right here. Okay. What is that? Do we have cabin fever risk? Yes, we do. We'll have to take care of that later, but we don't have to worry about it for now. The weather, man. It's 1 arrow down during an aurora at midnight. Like, that's amazing. Can't fucking believe it. All right, 52 feathers. One last check. We have 1 maple sapling and 7 birch saplings in the cabin near Quonset, so we don't have to worry about that. All right, let's save the game. Fill our belly. And now, pretty much right as soon as we log in, we are good to hit the road to Coastal Highway without a single delay. Did I leave any water here? Or are we all out? We're very... Okay, we're doing good. Let's grab 2 of these liters. 50 kilograms carried, that's plenty. We should be able to make it to Coastal Highway before food becomes a problem, given the forgiving and warm temperatures that we have. All right. We're good. All right. Good night, everybody. Take care for now, and the adventure continues tomorrow. We're gonna dip our toes into the trader content, try to get those jobs done. I want to see where that leads. All right. Later. And Mary, thank you very much for those gifted memberships today. That was huge. Fuck, you gave us like 10. Lee, same to you. Thank you for what you gave us. You have a good night, buddy. All right.